What's up? What's up? What's up? My soul piece, my soul tribe. I see love and loyalties in the building. My lotus is in the building. Ow. Let's do this. So today we're doing the midweek. I'm not midweek. We're doing all signs for March. So we're going to go into water, earth, air, fire. And we are going to be, let me just turn this volume up. I'm going to be doing for the sun, moon, rising, and Venus. So know that if you are a sun Capricorn, you might have if you have a moon Taurus, all right, that if that message doesn't relate to you in the Capricorn reading, you could check into the Taurus reading and so forth and so on. Rose in the building, bro. So also, guys, so I just want to calm down 1 second. Calm down. We hit 200. Now we got 202 subscribers in the building. Thank you to everybody who has contribute to that. Eli's in the building. Salute. So because of you guys, we have made this possible for a year. Fresh Breeze is in the building. That's my bro. So, I'm just so excited about that because, I was kind of blown away when I saw that at 200. I was like, oh my goodness, we're there. So I'm excited for that. I'm also excited because I did finally finish my personal website. So you guys, if you want to book a reading now, you can go ahead. Big Capricorn in the building. Hold on, Capricorns, because your birthday was just a couple of months ago? It's Pisces season now. It's Pisces, Fresh Breezy. It's Pisces. Y'all know how I am with the Pisces people. I love me some Pisces people. But I can't stand y'all at the same time. So anyway, my personal website is up. You guys go into the About section on my YouTube. Click in there. There's a link. I didn't put it in here because I don't know how to do this. Big cat! My big cat's in the building. And all right, the crew's coming in. I like this. Yesterday, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do my midweek check-in, or I couldn't do anything really because my schedule with people in my household. So I know it's a little late today. I'm late. The day is late. But, I had to get this message out because next week we're going to be celebrating our 1-year anniversary. It's our anniversary. And you and me. So, I wanted to do where we can just come on and chit chat and go on the panel. If anybody wanted to have a little mini reading, they could. So next week is more dedicated to you guys and just coming up on a platform, giving some kind of testimony or, how has the readings been affecting you? Kind of like how it was with the New Year's resolution. So, but because it's our anniversary, this is really that 1-year mark where it lets us know how far we come and how far we're going. So I wanted to just have that kind of set up for you guys to come through. That's for next week. So that's why I pushed this week for doing all signs. Next week I was going to do all signs, but I said, you know what? It's our anniversary. Let's do this now. Raz Girl's in the building. My beauty queen. Yay! So, yeah, so I wanted to just dedicate that to you guys. So next week is going to be next Wednesday. The anniversary is really I think the 5th, but it's my daughter's birthday weekend and her father. So, shout out to the Pisces. Pisces in the house. Tomorrow's my dad's birthday. So, I love me some Pisces people. Let's put that out there. And so I'm going to move the date up to next Wednesday. Instead of doing a midweek check-in, I'm going to just do it where we can all kind of celebrate a little something. It's our year anniversary. We can get down and just talk about things. If anybody wants a mini reading at that point, they can do so. Also, if you're just coming in, my website is now up and running. So if you want to book a personal reading, you can do so. If you go into the About section in the YouTube, in my YouTube page, you guys could go ahead and click. There's a link in there that says personal reading. So you guys go in there, click it, and it should prompt you into my website. You might see some things that may look like, well, that's not Foxy. It's under another name, but it's still me. When you type in foxymoon.com, that's it. Thank you, Lotus. Yeah, man. Pisces in the building. So also copyright. I don't own any of the music that's playing in the background. YouTube. All right. I feel like I have to put that out there now and, dot my I's and cross my T's and stuff. Because, hey, like, we just letting you know that you cross some boundaries. I'm like, what? Dang. All right. So, we just want to be professional. We want to keep the little page going as long as we can. So with that being said, I put on some other kind of music. So today we're going to do all signs, right? And I'm going to start with the Pisces people because it's their birthday season. It's their birthday month going into March. So Pisces is going to kick it off with the water signs. Then I'm going to go into Cancer and then Scorpio. All water signs first, then Earth, Air, and fire. So fire signs, you guys are last. That's Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. So Big Cat, I'm sorry, Big Cat. Leo's going to have to wait all the way to the end. Not any particular way that I planned it. Just I did want to get the Pisces people out first because it is their birthday. Shout. So yeah, salute to the Pisces people. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and kick it in. We're going to do what is the energy like for each particular sign. I'm going to also check your romance. We're going to do health and we're going to do finances. And we will do an oracle for the end of the reading of each element with the wisdom. All right. So I don't know. I didn't put anything for mini readings, but if there's anybody that really wants a mini reading today, hit up either one of the moderators there, Lotus, Big Cat, or a Love and Loyalty, and just let them know that you want to have a mini reading. All right. You can send the donations out it's in the pin there. So you can click in that pin drop and it'll let you know where you can send the donations. And then if you can't, you can wait and you want to chill and you want a full reading, go onto my website. The website there will tell you it's all set up where you could do a oracle card reading, you can do a yes or no, you could do a romance, you could do a whole full spread, a 5-card spread, you could do a 3-card spread. I may add something else to it along the lines, but be easy with me. It's my first time setting up a website. I really was just trying to do the best that I can. So it might look a little bootleg. It might be a little funky in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? But what business is not looking bootleg and funky in the beginning? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So, and if there's any kinks along the way, you guys will surely be letting me know. Listen, Foxy, something didn't happen. It's really set up. It's really cute because how it's going to be set up is where if you book your appointment with me, we have a set time and we have a set date. So, say for instance, 9:30 on a Wednesday, it clicks in on the Wednesday, it blocks the time off. And then it sends you into a Zoom. So we could do a Zoom talk and we could do it, because I was doing whatchamacallit. I did that before on my Instagram. I was doing like a video time with people and also on StreamYard. So this is cool because it's going to set me up with Zoom. And so you guys get a Zoom account if you don't have a Zoom account. Now, if you don't want to do that, I got to set it up some other way where if you don't want to do a FaceTime, I don't know who and how I will be able to set that up, but we'll figure it out along the way. All right. So, all right. With that being said, let's kick it off. Thank you, Raz girl. Yeah, I haven't put these on in a minute. I know Big Cat like these too. So who the heck is calling? Irene. I don't know an Irene. Hi. See, guys, like I had all morning. Nobody called me all morning. Nobody was saying nothing all morning. Now the interruptions start kicking in. Oh, be gone, be gone, be gone. Shit. All right, Pisces, let's kick it in. This is for your sun, moon, rising, or your Venus. If you don't know, I will put this in the chat. You can go to Astro Cafe. And you guys can look up. You just need to know what your this is for your birth chart. You just need to know what your time that you were born and the city that you were born in. Hold on a second, y'all. Hello. Yes, speaking. I'm good, actually. Is there a way that I can call you back? All right, y'all. Sorry about that. That was business. If they call twice, that's important. You don't not pick up when somebody's calling you twice. That's important. So anyway, we're gonna kick it off with Pisces. So you can check on that. I just canceled Zoom. Oh no, bro. They are. Ooh, damn. Yeah, that sounds like it. A lot of stuff is doing. So I don't know. So I'm gonna also try to find an alternative. If somebody leaves me a message, we could try to figure it out. I don't know what other ways, because my Instagram, on my Foxy Moon, they shut me down. They stopped, I guess, because something with the music or whatnot. So they weren't letting me post my videos. They weren't letting me upload anything really. So I kind of just left it kind of in the wind right now. I haven't done anything with it. So we'll figure it out, bro. Because that's like, I didn't know that's going to do that. Right? Oh, but this was important, Big Cat. I really needed to answer that. So I was like, all right, they called in twice. Back to back. That's something up. But we'll figure it out. I don't know. You're on my Instagram on the other page, Rose. So, we could do that because I am taking personal readings now. But it's also, I'm charging specifically for each type of reading that you get. So if you're requesting a 5-card spread, everything is under $50. And they are, no more than 30 minutes, if that, maybe 45 minutes. But I charge, if I go over an hour, then I'm going to charge more. But we'll figure something out where the readings will get out to you guys. So the only thing that's going to be donation now is just going to be the YouTube. So if you want a mini reading, or if you just digging the content and you're loving it, you could drop a little something. But that's really donation based. The readings now are going to be I'm getting legit, y'all. I'm getting legit. It's going to be an actual legit thing. So, I figured, Spirit told me it's time now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went through my little boot camp training. I went through my little process. They see it, they saw it, and they're like, all right, just don't get ridiculous charging people. Although there's some people out there that charge a lot of money. But, it's not the money thing for me, but it is a service. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. So go ahead. We're going to kick it in with Pisces. So Lotus key is up. We're doing Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising. All right. So shout out to the Pisces folk. And this is their general information, what Pisces needs to know. All right. So you guys got storm warning. So, and what do we have here? The bottom of the deck, we got Magician. All right. So because Pisces are the little magical creatures they are. Very intuitive. All right. The bottom of the deck here is this clergyman, magician. The number 8 or 53 might mean something to you guys. But storm is your number, and number 10, storm is your card, and number 10 is the number here. So, 10 has to do with a cycle ending, or there's a cycle that has either abruptly ended or is going to end right now. 10 also is about the new beginnings as well. So while 9 and 10 are those endings and beginnings, there's something that I'm seeing here, but this is spiritually in tune with you guys that is letting you know there's some type of breakthrough spiritually. Somebody had to go through some turbulence, all right, to get to the other side of the rainbow, Pisces. So, you're battling this shadow and this light side. All right, so we'll clarify a little bit what's going on here. I'm going to be using, I'll use the Witches deck to clarify. Okay. Big cat is stupid. All right, so the Page of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the World card here. So Pisces, I also get that somebody is trying to offer you something, or you were offered. There's an offer that didn't come through. All right. With this World card here, it could have been possibly you in a moving position, moving away from where you're at, with the Six of Swords here underneath that, the World card. All right. Yeah, I promise I'll be a better man. So, you know, Pisces, for females, this could have been a relationship. All right. You coming out of a turbulent relationship with a guy. All right. That just was promising you, kept promising you things. But they just, you know, this card is the card that stalls their ass. They're the Taurus energy. They just kind of sit on things and they don't really budge too much. They don't move as fast as the other knights do in the deck. So, you know, for a female, this could be, you know, dealing with somebody who just, you know, things have been rocky. Or Pisces, you're the one causing this trouble. Because I know how Pisces do. Don't get me started with Pisces. All right, let's go into your health, Pisces. I'm going to use this other little deck, which I haven't used in a long time. It's the Sun and the Moon deck. It's very cute because all these cards are getting cute. But it's the Sun and the Moon deck. All right, so now we're going to check your... for your health. Oh, mine? You know, I think it's smoke and mirrors, big cat. But I think that we should mind our own natural business, is what I think. I think the United States, we got enough problems over here before you want to be Captain Saberhole. Listen, we got problems over here too. Do not go putting your business and putting your foot over there where it doesn't need to belong. We just came out of Afghanistan 20 years ago. 20 years we've been sitting in there. Come on. Big cat, you get me riled up. Let me do Pisces first. You know I'm already riled up because it's Pisces. You know I'm riled up with Pisces. All right. So let me go into, let's see what's going on with health for Pisces, please. All right, so you got the Page of Wands here for your health. All right. Yeah, so that's what I was getting to, something with feet. And we got the Lovers and the Hangman here. So Pisces, you showed up in your reading as well. You got the Hangman here in reverse with the Lovers card here. So, you know, this could be directed towards a female Pisces. It doesn't necessarily have to be that way, but, you know, Pisces could be having some turbulent situations in the romance department or just in the overall home setting. All right, but I'm also getting with your health, Pisces, you know, there's athlete's foot or there's some type of fungal infection going on with your feet. So you want to be, you know, you know, get it checked out because I'm getting that you got some athlete's foot there. Let's clarify a little bit more. Then we got the Hangman here. So that's again with this intuition and this Magician card here. You know, so some of you can be coming through a turbulent situation that's waking you up so that you can go through this path and have this enlightenment. You know, we have to go through certain things so that it can shake us up and we get into this enlightenment. We're now, you know, resonating on our higher frequency. All right. And with the Lovers right next to it, you know, it could have been a bad, you know, relationship. It could have been a bad situation in the home. All right. We got the children here. So, you know, there could be a turbulent situation at home. Or something's coming up, all right, for Pisces. So, and yeah, with this Page of Wands here, this is the beginning of some type of fungal infection, all right. Disclaimer: I am not a doctor, you know this, but I got to put it out there. So make sure you get that checked out because there could be some inflammation going on with your feet. Let's clarify a little bit. You know, and if not, this is also you again with this idea of changing the health regimens. All right. But mainly you're working on your feet. I'm getting a lot of like leg and feet activity. All right. So be mindful. We're in the year of the tiger as well. If you subscribe to the Chinese zodiac. So you want to look up what sign you are. You know, goes by your year that you're born in. All right, the Queen of Pentacles here is clarifying why is this Page of Swords here. Yeah, not Page of Swords, Page of Wands, and then the Tower right underneath that. So, you know, Pisces, there's some kind of turbulence going on in the household. All right. And if it's not in your household specifically, this is something that's really close, you know, in proximity to you. All right. If it's not your household, it's a household that you frequent. Okay. It could be family household. So it doesn't necessarily have to be in your particular household, but it's somewhere that you're around. It's somewhere that people are around you that are very close to you. With this Queen of Pentacles here, in regards to your health. So there's a lot of feminine energy. All right. Was what I'm getting. This is very like masculine and feminine energy going back and forth here. You know, so you're doing the right thing as far as with your health, as far as like just making sure you're taking care of yourself. All right. And this is that Taurus energy. So you're being very grounded at the moment. Yeah, that's where the feet thing. So, you know, the root chakra is there. That's the bottom right at the very end of our body, you know, where our private area is at, the root chakra. You want to get either red jasper or jade crystal or gemstone to help you with grounding yourself. But that's not what I'm really seeing. I feel like Pisces, you are grounded. It's just whatever's around you might kind of like Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz. It might pick you up out of your comfort zone. Okay. You know, if you're walking in an area where your feet it's wet, all right, and you don't like take your socks off right away and dry your feet off and things like that. So that's what I'm getting where this athlete's foot could come in. Okay. All right, so let's move on to your finances. Yes, finance. And I'm using the manga deck. Okay. So let's see what's going on for Pisces in the finance department. The King of Swords. God, y'all are all over the place, Pisces. That's what Pisces do. They're like, their mind, it's like your mind is all over the place. All right. You got the Six of Pentacles in reverse here. So, you know, Pisces, with finances, I'm getting, you know, whatever. Okay. This is some type of domestic relationship. You know, whether it be specifically in your home or near you, around you. All right. Could be family members, because this is like this patriarch. This is a father figure. With this six here, you might have had to cut some people off, cut some people loose. Yeah, we got the Four of Wands right underneath here. All right. So you might have had to cut, you know, some children off from allowance. Or some family members that are asking it, but if they're not young, they're like immature. They're young-minded, because I got a lot of page energy here as well. All right. And also, if that's not the case, there's this separation or some type of, you know, removal from the household where you're going to have to pay some money out. All right. Also, this is giving me that court kind of, you know, the swords are about truth and justice and clarity. So, you know, Pisces, you could be seeing, you know, things for what it is. All right. You feel like you're cutting you're cutting your losses now before the storm hits, before the shit hits the fan. You're really taking into account, look, I don't have enough money. This is all that I have. This is what I can do. All right. Let's clarify a little bit more what's going on. Yeah, because he's kind of like in this stormy kind of weather as well. Stormy weather. Like, look at he's got clouds and stuff, doom and gray around him as well. So, you know, this could be in regards to a relationship. You're the only girl I'm thinking of. Ooh. Okay. So what's going on here? Why is this King of Swords? Okay. Oh, so we got the Queen of Cups here, and these three cards came out. We got the Justice, the Magician, and the Three of Swords here. These three cards popped out. I'm not going to take them, though, because it's too much. But you got the Queen of Cups, so that's Pisces, Cancer energy, all right, Scorpio, to clarify this King of Swords. So there's a divorce here, guys, or some type of separation. Yeah, we got Pisces again, so you keep showing up in your reading, Pisces. We got the High Priestess and the 10 here in reverse. So, you know, it's like you don't... You know, because Pisces are very intuitive people. All right. So are Cancers. But you know this with this High Priestess in reverse. It's like you don't want to. You're in this delusion. All right. So something's gonna whip you. You're not paying attention to the storm warning, Pisces, is what I'm saying. Or maybe you are, but you kind of like you don't want to see the truth. But there's a storm coming. All right, with this Justice card in reverse and then the Magician with the Three of Swords here in reverse. This is some heartbreak. Again, this could be having to do with a legal separation or a legal divorce. All right, with this Magician here, this is that manifesting. You know, you could be putting in some paperwork to end a situation, or, you know, cut some ties, legal ties with family. You know, something to do with money. If it's not giving children an allowance, you're cutting some people off from giving them money. You know, and it does break your heart. It can break your heart, but it'll break your pockets more so. So, you know, I don't really see that you're not seeing this storm, but, you know, sometimes we don't like to face the reality. Sometimes we kind of like stay in this little la-la land here. But, you know, with this Queen of Cups here, so, you know, you might be losing out. You know, also could be a business situation as well, not necessarily having to do with a marital, but this is like water and air. It's a very hard relationship to make work, because if you know the water flows. Air is like this, and they're just cut and they're up above. So it's almost like this relationship doesn't work, whether it's by financial, you know, business type, or if it's a romantic situation. It's just not working itself out. You know, business ideas don't see eye to eye with each other. All right. And this could definitely be a husband and wife working together. Again, you know, if it's same sex, one could be more masculine than the other. All right. We don't want to get caught up on the genders of the pictures, because we know that masculine and feminine resides in both of us. All right. So let's go into romance, because, you know, this has kind of been leading in there. Rich Mo's in the building. Salute, salute. Maybach. Maybach's in the building. Salute, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good that you came in. Well, I'm doing all signs, so you know, like your zodiac sign. You can drop your zodiac sign and let us know what you are, or not. So let's see. Let's go into what this romance is, because Pisces, what it is. All right. So what's the message here for Pisces in regards to romance? All right. So it says, give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. And bottom of the deck says separation in reverse. Because this could be Pisces. Pisces don't give up. Do I need to go into what Pisces, how they do? Pisces is borderline psychotic when it comes to love. They don't give up. All right. So, you know, this could be the female that wants out, and Pisces is like, oh no, we're going to weather the storm together. We're going to weather it together. Where's that storm card? We're going to weather the storm. Look at him. No, baby, we're going to weather this out together. And she's like, oh, look at her. Pisces, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to deal with you no more. Pisces. They're kind of like a dog with a bone. They don't let go. But they're great as far as romance. I don't want to take that away from Pisces, because they're, if women, if you really want a very passionate and compassionate and sensual husband, lover, Pisces are the ones. Pisces are definitely the little sweethearts. They're very in tune to the very deep details of a woman or their partner and their family. They're great. You know, like I said, I have a lot of Pisces men. I have one that's passed over, and I got 2 living with me. And I have a little one who's a girl. So my dad's not living with me, but he's alive. So his birthday's tomorrow. And you know, their love is like, and don't let you be their first love. That's a hard one. They will never, ever, ever, doesn't matter who comes along next in their life. They'll love you to the day that they die. You could have moved on several other people. Pisces will not. They will love you and won't forget you at all. You're a Libra? Respectfully. I'm going to keep quiet about Libras. You know, Libra's word on the street is Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio. Y'all the freakniks of the crew. Cancers get an honorable nod. But yeah. So let's see what else is going on here with this give your romance a chance. You're my kind of lady. Okay, karmic. Pisces, this is karmic relationship here. All right. So, you know, we got the bottom of the deck, hands of cards, take a chance. All right. So, you know, if this is you, Pisces, that wants to boat and get out of the relationship, you know, you could be dealing with another water sign like yourself. You could be dealing with another Pisces or a Cancer or a Scorpio. But, you know, Queen of Cups is that Cancer energy. So Pisces, you could be dealing. This might be my reading with his Pisces self. Ugh. So karmic, it says here, karmic relationship, you know, fleeting triggers, turmoil, letting go and loving you. All right. That's that whole storm thing, you know, wanting to get out of a situation. And, you know, the angels are saying, oh, let's give it a chance. Give this relationship a chance. Okay. You know, Pisces, it's all about free will, Pisces. It's all about free will. But, you know, there's something in your relationship that needs to be looked over because apparently, you know, there's some turmoil there. Again, there could be some financial situations that are happening, that's taking place where, you know, you're not, you know, financially, like this person's turning you off like freak. I gotta always turn around and give you money. I don't want to be all lovey-dovey with you right now, you know, because some people, when you are the financially responsible person, right, all the time, it could be a drain on your partner where you're like, I don't even want to deal with you right now. All right. So, you know, Pisces, this is your karmic relationship. All right. This is something for you to look into and see what it is that you need to change within yourself, that facing that man in the mirror. All right. Working on your inner G, because you might be a little funky right now. All right. With your burning toenails and stuff. All right, Pisces, you might want to get your toes checked out as well. Just saying. So, you know, reevaluate yourself as well, because it takes 2 to tango. We can't throw the dirt on our partner if things don't go well, because, well, it takes two to make a thing go right. All right. So that's all. I'm not going to get too much into Pisces because I'm getting already hot. I'm getting hot. Pisces be working my nerves. I love them. So moving forward, Aquarius runs the world. Okay, bro, pop your collar. I love Aquarius. My rising is Aquarius. That it's in my first house. I resonate with Aquarius. I love them. They're dope as hell. I love them because they don't get attached. They know how to like disconnect themselves from people. That's what I'm saying with a Pisces. And Cancers, you know, they get this disrespectful saying that Cancers are clingy. Cancers are not clingy. You know, I'm a Cancer sun sign. I'm not clingy. I'm like Aquarius. Next. I don't have, you know, I can't be bothered with the whole, I'm not going to stalk you. I'm not going to wait outside for you. I'm not going to go through all this extra energy just to make something. If it's not working out, damn, let it be. Let it ride. I went through that with them Pisces men. Seeing my grandfather waiting outside for my grandmother. As soon as they get the divorce, that's what happened with my mother. She got a divorce with my father, same shit. Same thing with me. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, y'all Pisces need to get it together. Like, really, it ain't all that serious. Really isn't. But, you know, they love hard. All right, so let's move on to Cancer. And I don't think there's any Cancers but me right now. Let's go check into your... So Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. If you don't know, either Lotus or Big Cat. Oh, Big Cat, do you know where they can go? Astro Cafe or what's the other one? That's the only one I know off the top of my head. Astro Cafe. So you guys, all you need to know, it's free to get your chart. I have no affiliation with this website, but it's really good to know what your chart is, where to know where your stars, your placements are, where your moon, your sun, your Venus, your Mercury. It's really dope to know who you are, like not just who you are on a day-to-day and how you move and stuff, but why do you move like that? Like if you had this particular planet lined up in your chart and you have certain elements that outweigh the other elements, like then it makes sense. Oh, this is why I move the way that I move, right? It's not just knowing yourself, but it's really getting to know who you are. What your North Node is, why you were sent down here in the first place. What's your, your mission in life? What's your purpose, right? Also know what your midhaven is or midheaven. It's a very deep that if you're into astrology, so I'm going to put it in the link. It's called Astrology Cafe. But there's a whole bunch of others that, that not a lot, but some do. And if you know where the time you were born and the city that you were born in, that will definitely be helpful because then it will let you know exactly, what placement the moon was in, excuse me, guys, what placement the, your Mercury, Venus is your love planet. Mercury is your communication planet. Mars is about your passion. Venus also is about money, not only just love. So what else? Your Saturn, your Pluto return. All right. So that's about karma. Saturn's with karma. So it's really dope once you get into like the swing of things and know, where these planets, how they affect you on a cosmic level and on a micro level. It's a really dope experience, and it's really good to know. All right. So let's go ahead and move on to Cancers. So Cancer, this is your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, or anywhere that Cancer is in your chart that, if you got more Cancer placements than anything, this is for you. This message is for you. Also know that if your messages are not, if it's not making sense within your chart, this is in your Sun sign, go to your Moon sign, go to your Venus or your Rising. Right. And that makes sense for you more when you put it all together, because we're not just that one sign that we're born into. So we're not just a Libra. Right. Maybach, your moon sign could be a Pisces, and, your Venus, which is your love, could be, a Taurus. Right. So then it makes sense about how you, gravitate towards love, because Tauruses are this they're stubborn, but they love wholeheartedly, like a Leo. Libras do as well, but I'm saying like there's more to you than just a Libra. So it's good to know all these different placements, because then it could play out like in your day-to-day, how you get money, right? So with Venus, that also has to do with money. So if you're a Taurus Venus, Tauruses are all about that money. They're really good with the money. So, it's like, oh, I always get a job. It makes sense why, jobs come like that to you, or money always comes quick to you. You know what I'm saying? So if you have that in your placement, it's just good to know, is what I'm saying. All right. Cancers. Now, what card was I using? Okay. Get all wrapped up in astrology. I love it. Ow, big cat. Cancers are like the coolest friends you could ever have, man. Like, seriously, if nothing else, they are the coolest. And I'm not tooting my own horn, but I am. We're pretty dope people to have as a best friend. Like, Cancers are your ride or dies. They're your ride or die buddies. I have a few Libra friends as well that are like, because the energy that I give them, it comes back, it's reciprocated. But Libras can be a little flaky. I'm just gonna say that. They're like Aquarius. They're kind of out there. They don't really like to get attached too much. And when they do, they're in it. They're in it to win it. But it's almost like they have to have like that right one, if that makes sense for you, Maybach. Thank you, Lotus. Perfect. You said say Libra is compatible with Gemini, Sagittarius, Aquarius. Yeah, the Aquarius definitely, for sure. So, because the Libra and Aquarius is almost like they're like sister signs, so they would get each other. That's why I'm like, a Libra is kind of like an Aquarius. So, you know, once you figure out all these placements, it'll make sense for you. Right? Yeah, it's like once they get hooked onto somebody, it's got to be like that right one. And even though there's like this saying that there is no right one, but Libras know when they know, they might have went through a few things, but when they get that one, they're in it for the long haul. Some Cancers just have a hard time opening up. Yes, Cancers do have a hard time opening up. I'm stubborn, and I got my moon is in Taurus, and I'm a Leo Venus, I'm a Leo Mercury, and I'm a Leo Saturn. So I got a lot of Leo placements. I got a lot of fire than water. Water, I only got Cancer and Pisces in my whole 12 signs. I only got those 2 water signs. Now I got more fire in me than anything. So like a Leo, I get Leos because I'm like that. And Aquarius, like I said, my rising is Aquarius. So, and it's in my first house. So that's how people see me. So a lot of people be thinking I'm standoffish. I got a lot of people that when I used to work younger back in the days, they never liked to approach me because they thought I was very like, you know, mean mug and like, and then when they got to talk to me, they were like, yo, you cool as fuck. Like, you really? I'm like, yeah. But my appearance looks kind of standoffish to people. And I'm like, maybe that's my whole mechanism anyway. But I could be thinking something really like nice or whatever. And to somebody else looking at me, they're like, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, nothing. Like, really, sometimes there's nothing wrong. But that's an Aquarius kind of thing. Aquarius is always in their own mind, like a Gemini. They're in their own heads a lot. Too much. And then I got Virgo in my Mars. So very analytical. Like I'm my own worst enemy. See, Maybach? Yup. Bro, Libras. Ooh. Uh-oh, bro. Sounds like we got beef up in here. The Rose in Aquarius now, so I don't know about them lying. I never had that problem with the Libras. 2 Libra males and a Libra female. They always been like thorough with me, so I can't say that about Libras. But I know they're a little spicy, you know, on the other end, if you get what I mean. All right, so Cancer's attachment is your overall energy here. All right, with the bottom. Oh, look at that, Cancers! You showed up. Bottom of the deck is the either 10 of Cups or Happy Family. 4 could be a significant number for you. You got 5 here as well, so we got 9. All right, coming together, and you know there's a cycle that's has ended. So there, you know, there could be some attachment issues here. All right, with family members. Or detaching from certain family members that, you know, once you took off that rose-colored glasses, or you pulled your glasses down, or you took off the mask and you saw things for really what it is, you know, no, these are not really who they portray to be. All right. But we're going to clarify. We don't want to throw certain family members under the bus now, Cancer, right? Because we know you can get a little spicy too. Let's clarify, why is this here? 5 also has to do with the number 5 has to do with change or conflict. That's why I'm saying, Cancers, you might be seeing some people like, y'all ain't really like this. Stop. Who are you fooling? Let them live, Cancer. That's them. The world is all a stage. Anyway, let them rock out. You could be dealing with a Pisces. You know, because this is a water sign, Cancer. We just saw what Pisces was going through, and they had this little dark, turbulent stuff here too. So, you know, Cancer could be the one. I need to get away from Pisces. All that glitters is not gold. All right. But we're going to clarify. We're going to see what's up. Jay Savage is in the building. Salute. Gary, not Karen. So, wait, what? Oh, cool. They have Harry Potter playing cards now. Shut up. If they got, no, I don't like Harry Potter. So, yeah, that won't do anything for me. But that's cool. All right. So, let's see what's going on. Jay is what? You're a Sagittarius, right, Jay? Forgot what sign you are. Your cousins. Hey, yo, bro, you crazy? What? Damn. Right? Maybach? Wow. All right. So, yeah, we got Tower here. All right. So, this is clarifying this attachment, Cancer. We got Temperance in the middle of the deck, and then the Eight of Wands here. So, Cancer, I don't know what you're going through, but it sounds like you also are going through some situationships like Pisces. All right. You could be dealing with a Pisces, or you could be dealing with another water sign. All right. But, you know, there's some communication here. We got the nine of swords right underneath all this. Right. So there's this, you know, there's some stuff that's going to be happening like right away, you know, and it has to happen, you know, and it could be that, I don't know, Cancer, I'm getting whistleblowing. Like you see people for who they really are. And you like, I don't have nothing to do with you now. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't need to communicate with you no more. I'm not losing sleepless nights over it. I really see, you know, because look, they got their back turned towards her. So, you know, this could be a mother and the children. Or Cancer just wants to get out of this situation where this looks like, this is all a facade. I'm not really happy. All right, with this Tower card here, we got the Empire right underneath there. The Emperor, excuse me, not Empire. In reverse. All right, so there's a lot of breakthroughs and just like, it's almost like letting the chips, yeah, the Empire. So there's a casino up here by me called Empire. You know, it's like you Cancer, you're just like, I'm letting the chips fall where they lay kind of attitude. Like, you know, you see things for what it is. And it's like you're willing to take that mask off. Like no more attachments. This is also devil energy here too. So you could be dealing with a Capricorn or half Capricorn in your chart. All right, Cancer. Let's go into your health and see what's going on there. All right. Look at Jay Savage talking of all this niceness. It's gonna snow tonight. Yeah, so silly. All right, so let's see what's going on for Cancer's health. And then Scorpio is next. So we got the Five of Cups here, disappointment. All right. Cancers, what's going on with you with the Three of Cups underneath that? Ooh, so, all right. You know, it's possible, Cancers, you might need like a girls' night or girls' weekend out. Yeah, we got the Sun card underneath here, Leo energy. So, you know, possibly trying to take a trip or get away. You know, so with this attachment, it could be just that you need a break from family. All right. This is ringing so true for me right now. You know, and needing this break. And it's almost like if you don't get this break, you know, again, shit's going to hit the fan. You know, you could be with this. I don't know, Cancer. Cancers, you're with the water sign. You might be with the Pisces who just had their little issues. All right. But, you know, it's to me, it's this. With the Five of Cups here, you don't want to. It's like you don't want to leave. Did we have this conversation on Monday with the Lovers? I still haven't taken my break yet. So this is Spirit telling me I need to take my break. because we got the girls, girls night here. All right, with this water. And the 5 is that I don't want to, I don't want to leave my family behind. But look, you might need to everybody needs to take a little break and go to the beach. All right. So, for your mental health, Cancer, this is more of your mental health. You showed up in your own reading with the cup signs here. All right. You definitely need to have a break. A mental break is what I'm getting. Because look, with this, the Tower here, that's hitting that crown chakra. All right. So it's like, if you don't get a break soon, you're going to, all right, bust. You might spaz out on some people. So before all that, you might want to see about checking into taking a little trip, maybe with the family, or just, girls get away, or weekend girls get away, or something like that. You're just getting away. Maybe you just need to have some time for yourself. I don't know. All right. So that's your finance, your health. Let's go into finances. Now, what did I do for finance? I want you. Oh, okay. So I did the opposite. This is not clarifying. All right. I mess myself up sometimes. That's right, Big Cat. Thank you. We need that reminder. We definitely need that. Oof. I got my water here, but I'm also sipping some iced tea. Okay, so let's go on to Cancer's finances. What's going on here with the finances? All right, so you got the Queen of Wands here and the 10 of Swords. All right, Cancer. This is again, so Cancer, if this is a woman, specifically a Cancer woman I'm channeling right now, it's this, you need a break. You could be, we got the Queen of Pentacles right underneath this. All right. Yeah. And just thinking about saving up your money. All right. Because you have some money, or you're working towards saving up. All right. But I'm getting that this is specifically like a mommy Cancer, where she needs a break. This is more of a mental situation than anything else. And financially, it's not the finances that's an issue. It's the, I don't want to leave the family behind. I don't want to leave my kids behind. But mom needs a break. Mom needs a break. With this Queen of Wands here in reverse, it's this, I'm not feeling complete. I'm not feeling whole. I'm not feeling sensual. And in order to do that, it's this, you're self-sabotaging yourself as well. Like you're almost in the way of your own happiness, Cancer, if that makes sense. Because you have your family, and if they're small children, I do understand that, because it's like, maybe dad can't really take care of them. All right. And so it's like, who am I going to leave my children with? And you don't want to leave them just with anybody. I know I don't. Right. So we got to make sure, be careful who we're leaving our children with. All right. So this is a lot of mental anguish. Cancers do get caught up with that as well. They're definitely, the Cancer is the mother of the zodiac. So she's the nurturer. She's the carer. She's Big Mama. Right. So it's like, if Big Mama's not around, she feels like, the house is going to fall apart. So, Cancer, this is you saying, I'm not feeling this way. You need to reach out. If you're blocking communications off, Cancer, no one's gonna know and understand that. So Cancers like to crawl into their shell. They don't like to open up, like my Lotus said. They really don't. They will they'll almost drown themselves before they let out anything and open up to somebody and tell them, look, I need help. Could you watch the kids for a couple of days? Maybe you feel like they're not going to watch your children. I got too many of them. Who's going to watch all my kids? I need a little break. I understand, Cancer. All right. So finances, I don't see that this is a problem. I just feel this is more an internal thing with you. All right. If this is a male Cancer, so just, we know that we have our feminine and masculine in us both. Right. So, with a male Cancer, it's possibly not being able to hook up partnership wise with the right person. You could be also like, you're detaching from some situations, all right, where you didn't have a relationship, or you're looking for that to, become, wifey material. So, you're going through this dating cycle, spending money to eat out, so just be careful and mindful about, where you're dispensing your money. But I don't see money as an issue. I get this is more internally with both Cancers, because Cancer, male and female, are almost like the same. They're not too much of a distinction between them too. So this is more like just in your mental. All right. So let's move on to romance for Cancers. Oh, well, let's clarify. That's what I was supposed to do. I'm all thrown off because these are not my usual cards, and I wanted to be cute and spicy today and use different cards. Let me get the Angels deck. Yeah, I might have to do one sooner than that, Lotus. Ugh. Oh, big cat. That's all right. Once in a while, you know what I'm saying? If you're always being good, sometimes it's okay to break the rules. Sometimes. All right, so why is this Queen in reverse, please? It's hard being disciplined. It ain't easy being the cheese in charge. You know what I'm saying? Shoot. It ain't easy. All right, so we got the Empress here in reverse. And the High Priest bottom of the deck. All right, so, Cancer, this could be in a relationship, all right? But I'm really getting more feminine energy here and really a female Cancer at that. All right, so she's definitely not feeling like, it's not so much she's not feeling love, but she's not feeling like, when you always got babies around, it's hard to be cute and sexy. And you know what I'm saying? You always kind of be like this, right? So you kind of lose yourself in mommy mode, and it's like you feel like you're losing yourself, right? So you want to detach from that. Take that hat off. Okay, mommy's moment's going to sit down for a second, and I'm going to get all dialed up for a minute and do me. Right? But it's more so you wanting to actually remove yourself, get away, kind of take a break, have some girl time, maybe go away on a quick little, vacation. All right. All right. Let's see what else is going on now with the romance. Oh, right, bro. I was doing that too. And I think that's what my issue was. Then I hadn't in a couple of years. And then pandemic hit. All right. It's safe to love. Yes, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of love. So, this is for any single Cancers that might have been going through something. And now they've all right, they got reconciliation here. Bottom of the deck. All right, Pisces and Cancer. I don't know what's going on with y'all. Y'all might be together somewhere. But whatever situation you had before that wasn't sinking in, and you wanted to have this happy family, that's what you see. This is what because Cancer's again about that family life, man or female. Now, this is the time. Spring is coming up, so things can be changing into your favor, where somebody coming along will be that person for you. All right. And if you already have children, I'm seeing a blended family. Okay. So, Cancer, this could be somebody who's being separated as well, who's kind of going through the same thing you're going through. All right. Who also has small children clingy around them too. All right. So if it's a male Cancer, there could be somebody who's kind of similar along with you as well, who has small children. She's, coming out of a relationship, and she's also like, is it okay for me to do this? Like to love again? Like, can I have that? And Cancers are very good with that. Cancers and Pisces as well. They're very good with relationships in that respect, where they're very family oriented. Yeah, if you want the one-nighters and the freakniks, you know, go to a Scorpio or a, I'm not gonna throw anybody under the bus, but all I'm saying is Cancers, Pisces, Taurus, Leos, Capricorns are very nurturing. That's not to take away from any of the signs, but by nature, that's them. They're very warm-hearted. They're very you know, especially with Leos, they have like this big heart about them. Cancers as well. So what I'm saying is they're very family oriented. They almost put family first. And that's probably what Cancer is going through, because Cancers put their family first before anybody. And so if you're a Cancer mommy, you definitely putting your family first before anybody. And that takes away from you. So now you're kind of like in this slump, like, well, what about me now? When's my turn? When can I get out on my horse and go ride around? Shoot. Right? Whatever it's saying, it's telling you reconciliation. All right, Cancer. So, you know, all is not lost. I don't think there's a true separation here. I just feel like you're going through your moment in the sun right now where you need to have a little time. But if this is a situation where you guys are single, there's a Cancer, it could be a reconciliation with you and your boo thing. You know, either way. Like I said, Cancers are good with relationships. All right, so let's move on. Let's see what else is here. Last card for Cancers, and then we're moving to Scorpio. Ooh, I just said Scorpio, and he showed up. Salute, Larry Beach. That's why I was like, I'm not going to say nothing about Scorpios. Woo, you see that? Woo, Spirit said, don't say nothing. Larry Beach is in the building. Mom is the hardest job. That's right. All right, so we got a love call here. Okay, so, you know, someone expresses their love. They're sending a love message, thinking of you, letting you know. So Cancers, you know, if you're in the situation where you're kind of like reclusing yourself, there could be a love call coming through, or you just, you know, your friends. Yeah, we got seduction here. Uh-oh, Cancer. Cancers get the honorable nod of being like this with the seduction. Not sleep on a Cancer. They're unassuming. You would never think that a Cancer does the things that they do. That's just word on the street. You don't hear about Cancers like that, right? Because they know how to keep it on the down low. All right. So, you know, you could be getting a message, or also, I'm not only getting just from, you know, a significant person, like a boo thing, or your husband or wife, but also somebody from your family, like just calling, like, look, you know, let's all go out. Let's plan a family trip with this love call. So, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be specifically in a relationship, but, you know, it also could be family just reaching out saying, hey, look, you know what, let's all get together and let's go, you know, vacationing somewhere fun in the sun. All right. All right, Cancer, that was your reading. Moving along to Scorpio. I should, right, Jay? Lord, that was 10 hours. I don't know if I can stay on that long. That was the first and last time. But you should come up. I'm gonna have StreamYards so we could all hang out for our 1 year anniversary. That's right. So keep it in your calendars. Next week is the 1 year anniversary. All right. So Scorpios, I know there was a Scorpio who just poked his little head in. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. I don't think I could do 10 hours, but that was insane. That first year, that first day, I think it was 10 hours. I was on a natural high that day. Jay was like, does she even pee? Like, she really is a witch. I didn't even see her go pee yet. I probably didn't drink any water that day either. That's probably why I didn't have to go to the bathroom. Shut up, Jay. Larry, Larry, love. All right, so let's move on to Scorpios. Right, don't be cruel. Jay Savage is trying to be cool. He's like, look, do a 12-hour. I'm gonna need a catheter for that. I won't be able to do all that. That's too much. So Sun, moon, rising. All right, Venus, Scorpios. Here we go. Because word on the street is, that's just word on the street. You don't throw nobody under the bus. Copyright, do not own any of this. Music playing in the background. YouTube. Jeez. Uh-oh, love and loyalty. That's right. You a Scorpio? Scorpio baby in the building. All right. So, Scorpios, your card is, cornucopia with Archangel Michael in the bottom. I like it. Because, you know, Scorpios are the dark Kermit to the water signs. They really are like the underbelly. They know how to get through those dark storms, and like how Pisces was going through. Scorpio knows how to get through those things. All right, but you got cornucopia here. All right, 11 and Archangel Michael. Bam. Bottom of the deck. So Scorpio, this is your, I'm getting just dues. You're being blessed. Archangel Michael is here to present you with your blessings, because he's not only your protector, all right, but he's also like that guy, that true guardian, because he could be just your guardian, but he's working amongst the ancestors. So this is, you're getting your just dues is what I'm hearing. So there's this abundance here, could be in finances, abundance in relationship, abundance in health. Whatever abundance is for you, whatever it means for you at this moment, it's being presented to you. It's being given to you. And I feel like I'm seeing Archangel do this. This is what I'm seeing him do. Like presenting. I don't know why it's saying presenting. We got financial constraints right underneath Archangel. So yeah, if this has to do with finances, Scorpio, like I said, your just dues are coming in now. And more towards, if not by November, a date on the 11th, whatever 11 means to you, could be your birth date. All right, but just know that you're being taken care of. Yeah, with this broken heart right underneath that. And we got women. Okay, so Scorpio women, all right, you guys are doing the damn thing. Yeah, you guys are getting your, that's what I'm saying. Whatever you put in, whether it be in relationships, finances, specifically finances now, because we got this woman holding a coin here. So, you know, if you've been working your little asses off, I didn't want to curse. I get passionate though. You know what I'm saying? You've been working your tail off there. This is it coming back to you. All right. So let's go into your health and see what's going on. I like it. Me likey. It's not like relationship weeping willow crying over here like the Cancers, and they cry babies. Today, Cancers and Pisces are cry babies. Fire and ice. Ooh, Rich Mo says, tell me something spooky. Spooky. I gave a spooky story on MREX. What is it? What is that? Maybach knows if he's still in there. Emmerich does a spooky night. I think it's on Sundays. Right, spooky good. Yeah, I gave a true spooky story. Like he has like people come on and tell like ghost stories or no, not right now. I'm in the middle of doing a live. No. Yeah, so there's really count spooky hours. That's right, love and loyalty. Thank you. Spooky hours. Thank you guys. Made back in love and loyalty. Yup. It's such a crybaby. Aw. It's just sometimes we can be crybabies. I think a Cancer, because there's 3 deacons. So the first week of each month, the second, and then the third. The third week. So I'm in the third week. I'm a third week deacon for Cancer. So I'm like the least crybaby-ish, but the most moodiest. And since I'm on the cusp of Leo, It's like, nah, I don't really get too crybaby-ish, but the middle of the month, yes. Those Cancers are little crybabies. Thank you. Yeah, Maybach and Love and Loyalty. Love and Loyalty, did you hear my story? Were you there last Sunday? Because Maybach, I think you came after me, right? Or was it me before you? I think I was first, and then Maybach came after me and gave his spooky encounter. I like that. I like that segment. All right. So what do we have here? The Hierophants. Yeah. See, Scorpio? Damn, not going to do the damn thing. We got Lovers in reverse. So, you know, you could be, if you weren't thinking about marriage, all right, something's coming up for Scorpio. Now, in regards to your health, though, you know, this could be traditional way of elixirs. You know, with this fruit here, you guys could be actually going back to natural products, looking into a Dr. Sebi kind of situation where, not situation, but like remedies, where you're really taking like a holistic approach. Because the Hierophant has to do with like traditionalism, education, also marriage. It's a Taurus card here. So, you know, this is getting grounded. You're taking your health very seriously. But whatever it is that you've been doing, though, you've been very serious about it. You've been very diligent. All right, let's clarify a little bit more. Why is this here? You know, 5 can also, this is the number 5 here. So this is about change. Okay. You did come after me, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wow, there was some strange stories, though, I tell you. Strange stories. All right, so we got Scorpio, the Death card, and the Four of Wands here with the 6 of Cups. All right, so you got 2 cards that came out. I will take them, Scorpio. Scorpio is about them. Scorpio, you're about yourself right now, because we got this family again. All right, we got this Lovers in reverse with the Death card here. So yeah, you're not about that relationship thing right now, or you're not putting too much emphasis on it. I'm really getting that you're working on you, or it's a dream. There's some kind of, since you were a child, there was something that you've been wanting to do since you were a child. And it's coming to fruition now. You know, you could have been doing some studying. But, you know, you're not really putting too much emphasis in the family life or just partying and having this get together. It's more like you're just taking care of your inner self, your energy. Also, it's a high priest, so you know you could be doing some studying esoterically. This is what I'm saying. Like you're doing some kind of holistic stuff here, Scorpio. All right, where this is how your health is getting better. So that's what I'm saying. It's abundance in whatever it is that you're doing, whether it be money, health, romance, you name it. There it is. All right, and you're like, I don't really want to be bothered with anybody else, and that, or you know, you don't want to be in a traditional type of marriage. All right. Because somebody could be putting that pressure on you. You know, you got your soulmate here. Could be a high school sweetheart. You know, you've been with somebody for a long time. And you're like, I don't want to do that marriage with the whole, you know, the white dress and all that other stuff. Like, you don't want to do the traditional type of marriage. You want to do things your own way. This is you anyway, Scorpio. You showed up in your own reading. The Death card is Scorpio. So you're like, I'm killing all that noise. I'm not doing that. How they used to do it. Like how my parents used to do it. I'm not doing that. All right. So Scorpio, you could be with a Gemini, Taurus, another water sign like yourself, Scorpio, Cancer. All right. So let's go on to finances. Ooh, thank you, Lotus. Okay, we got the Strength card here. Yeah, you guys have been doing a lot of inner work, a lot of just work, period. You could be a workaholic yourself. Burning the midnight oil. But because you're doing this is why Archangel Michael is giving this back to you. Also, you've been grounding yourself. That's that Taurus energy with the root chakra. All right. So, you've been grounding yourself. Some men could be actually abstaining from sexual encounters, right? Or how they call it, semen retention. Okay. All right. That's a part of health. So I know, y'all don't have to tell me that in the comments, but that's what I'm seeing. Okay. All right, let's check out finances. All right, so bottom of the deck is the Emperor and the Ten of Wands here. Okay, so we got the Emperor here, bottom of the deck. The Ten of Wands is your card for finances. So, like, whatever, oh man, you guys have been like really working very hard, taking on other projects, other responsibilities. All right, because this is like boss energy here. We got the Ten of Cups right underneath that. Yeah, and the Ten of Pentacles here. So, again, this is that family thing where it's like, I don't want the traditional family, like how my parents or my grandparents were. I want something different. And this is what you're working towards. All right, but there's also finances here as well, Scorpio, where you could be a boss in the position that you're in. All right, so you're taking on more projects. Or if that's not the case, the boss sees you taking on these projects. This is where that money's coming in, being compensated for your work. Okay. So let's clarify a little bit more. Ooh. Okay. Okay. This possibility of you moving to another place from where you're at now. So this is like physically moving from one home to another. But if that's not the case, this is you, Scorpio, moving like a business. Like you're moving from like one place to another, like a storefront. Yeah, let me clarify a little bit, because that's also what I'm getting is like you're moving from like one place to another, like storefront, not where you live, but more like where you're working at, expanding to something bigger. Okay. Oops. Okay. Main's in the building. Salute. Yes, a year, right? Okay, so we got the Hierophant again, the High Priest here in reverse, with the Page and then the Nine of Swords. All right, so you got the Page of Swords and then the Nine of Wands here. So you got the Hierophant that showed up twice. All right, so you could be a boss, Scorpio. This is you expanding your business. All right, but also you're like I'm not the traditional kind of boss. Like I'm not this stuffy type of person. Like you're grassroots. You like to get down with the employees and do the work as well. You have no problems taking on that responsibility. Like you're not I'm so high up and mighty, I can't do the work with you, is what I'm getting. You're more of that type of boss. Like we're all gonna work together as a team and get this show on the road. Okay. All right. Very nice. So let's move on to your romance. Yeah, right. It doesn't seem like a year has passed, but it is. So we're going to have a little celebration. A little get together. Uh-oh, Scorpio, you got how many cards now? All right, we'll take it. You guys don't want to show out right now. I'll give it to you. You got a nice little reading going on. All right, we got finance and careers right here, bottom of the deck. And you got soulmate and deception. So Scorpio, yeah, that's the other thing is, you know, that song is playing, we got something in common. It's like whatever situation, however you're looking at relationships, it's like I'm not doing the traditional, like it's like you're not doing what your family did, how they dated, how they courted. Like you have your own way of doing things. You want to be more modern. You don't have a problem like and that's why you're getting rewarded with that abundance, because it's like you're not, it's hard to explain it, but I'm trying to make it make sense for you guys. But it's just like you guys don't stick to like a traditional script. You move to your own beat. And that's with everything in your finances and your, you know, relationships. It's like, if I'm the boss, I don't need to sit up there and act like I'm the boss. I'm going to work with my team. I'm going to work with my employees and get the job done. And that's how you're looking in a relationship. Like, I want us to be the soulmate, but I want us to be like equal, not where, you know, I'm doing, you know, it's traditional. I'm the man, so I got to take the garbage out and she washes the dishes. No, that's, you know, you're like, that's old school stuff. I want it to be where we're both, you know, on the same page. You know, if I don't feel like cooking tonight, she'll cook. If I don't feel, he doesn't feel like it, that kind of thing. Like it's a roles reversal. It's not the traditional type of way of relationships that you want in anything in life. All right, so you're working like, nope. Let's see what else is here. It says, yes, this is your soulmate. And then the deception card says someone is wearing a false self mask in the relationship, but it's in reverse. So that's what I'm saying. So you're not going to be like, look, I'm not going to just be put on a show for people, you know, put on a show. I'm not going to be doing that fake phoniness. I really want somebody for me, and we're going to work together as a team. This is our relationship. I don't need to put on a show for anybody else. All right. All right, Scorpio. I hear you loud and clear. Scorpio said, forget about Pisces and Cancer who's got issues going on. Scorpio said, listen. Scorpio said, ain't no humping around. Okay, Scorpio. So we got Cupid's arrows here. Have faith in love is coming. Surprise, initiation, a meeting. It's in reverse because that's, you're not about that lovey-dovey. Self-indulgence. Focus on self-worth. Time to heal, doing the shadow work, self-appreciation. That's what you've been doing. That's why you're being rewarded with this abundance, because it's like you went an unconditional way, not unconditional. You went an unconventional way about things, whether it be in how you do your job, you know, your finances, how you take care of yourself. You know, like you're like, I'm not going to take mom's tonic. I'm not going to take the stuff that she would take or dad would take to help him heal. I'm going to go back to nature. I'm using holistic stuff, you know, doing a different type of regimen to help you in your health, you know. And if you are a boss or your boss sees you that you're this dedicated worker, like you'll take on responsibilities that are not even your own just to get this work running and going, get this business going. You'll do that. Same thing in relationships. You don't want to have this typical relationship. You want it to be like this, you know, like this person is me in a sense, like they get me. I don't have to be a certain kind of way for them. I don't have to act a certain kind of way. I am who I am. They accept me and they are for who they are. And I accept them. So, all right. Okay. And we're going to leave it right there. All right. So Scorpio, so water signs, that was your water signs. I'm going to give you, an oracle. So that was, all the water signs for the month of March, Pisces season. All right, let's get an oracle deck for them. Woo! All right, so we got time for a nap. 24 breaking down to 6. Scorpios. That's all water signs. They need to take a nap. Hold on. All right. My cards all flew out. All right, so time to take a nap. 24 breaking down to 6. 24 could be a significant number for the water signs, or 6 is about harmonious. We're in the year 6 right now, 2022. All right, so as I've been saying for a couple of months now, the way I see this year is that the has and the have not. So Scorpio just showed us what it's like to put in all that work, and they're going to get it back in tenfold, 11-fold. All right. So, you know, for this year, the people who had some issues financially were struggling, rather not this year, last year. Anybody having situations where their relationship wasn't going anywhere, or it just kind of seemed like it was in a slump, things are turning itself around. All right. The number 6 is here to show us that things are going to change. It's going to be a fair exchange. There's going to be harmonious situations, whether it be with work, you know, be with family. All right. In partnerships of any kind. All right. But also know that you need to take a moment to rest, especially Scorpio. Scorpio's the one doing all this extra work out there. They want to just chill. We got Foxy Moon right here. We got the fox on the moon. So Foxy Moon's telling you chill, take a chill pill. All right. Take that time to just regenerate. Also give that time back to, you know, your ancestors, to God, to source, whoever you subscribe to. Thank Archangel Michael for working with you. All right. Take nothing for granted, because it wasn't you alone that did this. You also have others on the outside in the ancestral world working with you. They're not going to work with you if you're lazy. And they see that. They saw Scorpios like, oh no, Scorpio's doing a damn thing. We're going to help them out. They're getting their abundance. So, you know, I don't want to take away from my Pisces and my Cancer people, but they all in their relationships. They in their feelings right now. Pisces is in their feelings. It's their birthday, so we'll give them that. It's that time to just take a moment, reflect, do your meditations, but just make sure you give your appreciation back to those up there. All right. All right. So water signs, that was your reading. Let's move on to the earth signs. I'm going to start with Taurus. Taurus, sun, moon, rising, and Venus, or any placement that Taurus may be in. Taurus is the sign with money. They're a grounding. They could be stubborn and hard-headed. They can also be annoying. My son just came in with Taurus, so like look now, look. And they are the end of April, beginning of May. So let's see what's going on here for their overall message. Ooh. Okay, so let's see overall here for Taurus, please. All right, so you guys got appreciation, 9 of Pentacles, Taurus. What did I just say? The Pentacles. Taurus is about that money and the man holding the Pentacles. All right, I see you, Taurus. So, you know, off the bat is what I'm getting. So you got 43 breaking down to 7. All right, that's a highly spiritual number as well. And then 15 breaking down to 6. So as I just mentioned, for the water signs, they're getting this, you know, especially Scorpio, they're getting what they put out into the universe. Whatever that was, they're getting it back. All right. Appreciation here with this number 15 breaking down to 6. We're in the year 6 right now. So, you know, you're getting recognition from either a boss. It could be some social media, but definitely there's some recognition coming in for Taurus right now. In regards to finances, the 9 of Pentacles is somebody, or really a female, that female energy where I call her the Miss Independent. All right. Where she doesn't really need anybody or anything. She's pretty content and independent on her own. All right. But this is more of an appreciation. Somebody is giving, there's a raise coming up for you too, Taurus. Some type of boost in finances, or just your finances are going to be looking good. So where last year might not have been so, this year coming into 2022 is looking better. All right. Let's go into your health. Yeah, there's this recognition. So I'm getting, is it a reward or award? You could be getting a reward or an award is what I'm hearing. Taurus. All right. And either around June or July, more so, is when you'll be getting this appreciation. There's something in the mix. All right. That's okay. Slow down. Taurus, you're getting some kind of appraisal, approval, recognition, award, or reward happening during the spring, but you're going to see this monetary maybe come June or July. That I had to get that out. Okay. It was like, it's almost like a tongue twister with awards. What? Slow down. That's Taurus, though. They're like busybodies. Like, slow down. All right. So let's see what's going on for Taurus here in regards to health. That's too many. So you got the Nine of Wands here again. No, that's Nine of Pentacles. Okay, so you got strength here, Nine of Wands in regards to your health. Taurus, I'm getting something to do with your back. All right, we got the Two of Wands here as well, bottom of the deck. So there's this fire energy here that's going on with you guys. But I'm getting something to do with your back. All right, and having to have some type of support. The Nine of Wands has to do with like protecting your energy as well. All right, so you know there could be a situation where you have to choose something or someone over your mental health, your status. But mainly I'm getting back for some reason. I'm getting some back issues. All right. Disclaimer, I am not a doctor. I am not a medical professional. So it's my spiritual advice. All right. Let's clarify a little bit more. Why is this Nine of Wands here? Ecstasy. You don't stop. Yeah, Taurus, you got a decision. It's like to move forward with something or someone. So we're going to clarify a little bit. Okay, so why is this Nine of Wands here? And it also could be, if it's not about a decision as far as a person or, if this is a back situation, you want to get a second opinion. Because I'm getting that there's a lot of inflammation in your back. So, yeah, with this Two of Wands here and this fire, for some reason, I don't know why I keep on seeing back. But there's some inflammation back there. Okay. The Fool card in reverse. Okay, Aquarius. And the Two of Swords again. So you got a lot to talk. This is a decision in regards to, if it has to do with your health, use your judgment. All right. If one doctor's saying X, Y, and Z, and it's not jiving with you and it's not making sense for you, you then need to get a second opinion, especially if they're going to be talking about surgery and it's your back where your spine is at. Because I'm getting lower back, like the arch, mid to lower back section. All right. So if you're having some kind of discomfort there, you could have had like a slip disc. There's some inflammation there. You want to get a second opinion. Yeah. With the Two of Swords here in reverse, it's like and the blindfolds, it's like don't take what one person's saying. Maybe if you need to see a third doctor to get a third opinion so it can all make sense for you, then do so if you can. But I'm getting, just don't go with just what one doctor specifically says, because you might not need surgery, but then you don't know if you don't get a second opinion, because one doctor could be pushing for it, the other one could be saying no. You need to have more tests done, and so forth and so on. So, do your homework on whatever it is going on with you as well, so you could be knowledgeable. You're not just taking face value on what they're saying specifically. You can then say, no, but this is what I want, because you are the patient. All right. Let's see what's going on for your oh, did I clarify why that Nine of Pentacles was there? No, I didn't. Hold on, let's just clarify real quick with the Nine of Pentacles. So Taurus is May. All right, so June. So that's Gemini. So Taurus, you could be seeing this appreciation, like I said, come June or July. Yeah, we got Two of Wands again, guys. It's in reverse this time. I was just trying to see, clarify why is this appreciation here. My bad, Three of Wands, and the Two of Wands is underneath this. So that's what I'm saying. You might have to get a second and third opinion about your health, especially in regards to, if it's a back and having to do surgery, you definitely want to get that checked out. And this person's here like by the sea, if it's really that important, you might have to do some traveling, Taurus. Don't be stubborn. Don't be hard-headed, because this is that Taurus holding back. Like, I don't know about that. But if you're in pain, you need to go seek some help. And you need to get more than just one advice. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on for finances with Taurus. Okay. All right, so we got Seven of Swords here for your finances, Taurus. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Pentacles and the Sun. All right, so with this, now this goes back to that appreciation with work and stuff. So, you could be taking on a responsibility, kind of like that Scorpio situation, but you could be taking on a responsibility of your own, or you're your own boss, and you're like, you know what, I can do this for myself. Working together, working with somebody else is not getting the job done fast enough. So you're taking that opportunity for yourself and just saying, you know what, I can cut the middleman out and I'll do it myself. He has two swords back here. So, this is that energy where, for me, I read it as somebody who doesn't want to keep battling and fighting and going back and forth and arguing. But this card also has to do with deception. So, you could be seeing that somebody's jerking you around in regards to money, Taurus, and you guys are very good with that money. So you're like, I'll be damned that I'll have anybody, mess around with me and my money. I'll be damned. So, this is you like, I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or, if you're not in your own business, this is you like, you know what, at work, I will do my own work. If they give you an assignment to work with other people, like, you're like, I'm going to make sure my stuff is done. I don't need to work with Sally and Bob. I could do it myself. All right. So we'll clarify a little bit more. What's the Seven of Swords there for? Okay, so yeah, the Two of Pentacles showed up again. All right. The Four of Pentacles and the Temperance. So, if you don't have health insurance, because if there is a situation where your back is like out of commission right now, all right, we got the Four of Pentacles here in reverse, bottom of the deck. And insurance is an issue. That's probably why you're doing this hesitation. Like, you know what, I'll figure out what I can do for myself. Look to see what your local, the government, whatever type of medical assistance that could be, if you're a small business owner, there might be some kind of way that you can apply for medical insurance or something along those lines. Now, if you're in a business that you do, subscribe to medical coverage, check to see what is covered and what's not covered, because you might have to pay out of pocket for certain things. Okay. But again, this is that making that decision. All right. So this could be also in regards to, like I said, if you don't want to deal with somebody who's the middleman and they're messing up your, what you have going on here, you're cutting them out and just saying, you know what, I'm going to just do me. I'll save my money, working from, doing whatever I needed to do for myself, than having somebody else shortchange me or mess up my product or whatever it is that you have that other person doing. All right. All right. So Taurus, let's check out your love life, your romance. Because Taurus doesn't look like they're not about that right now. Taurus, maybe Taurus, you messed up your back because maybe. Okay. Woo. So Taurus, you got honeymoon in reverse. Yeah. Taurus is not having any type of and worth waiting for in reverse. All right, we'll take these two. Bottom of the deck is separation. All right, Taurus. So you're not in any type of romantic situation right now, relationship. You're more about whatever is going on right at the moment, which it has to do with your money, your business, and your health. So the romance department is really not kicking off like that. But I'm also getting that if this is not a single Taurus, I'm talking to the singles, you're not looking for that right now. It's not coming towards you. But if you are in a relationship or you're in a, marriage or so forth and so on, something in that along those lines, I'm getting that you're putting your partner on the back burner. You're just, your priority is not them at the moment. It's more like, you're trying to get this money together. You've been working hard in other places. Work. That's probably where you hurt your back at. Was that work? All right. And, you can't be doing any extracurricular stuff because your back is out. All right. Palm tree here. So growth, flexibility, stability, security. All right. So this is that other romance card here. And we got engagement ring. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is not a single Taurus. The engagement, you're not really looking at that right now. Like, you're really about business. You could be your own business person, your business owner, a small business. So, romance is not on the table for you at the moment. But if you're in a relationship, is what I'm getting is that you have somebody who's understanding, who's there, flexible with you, for you. They have this security for you. So it's like, it's not that you're not relying on them, but you're doing something where they're like, all right, I got your back. If you need to stay at work overtime, or you're moving from one place to the other with your business, like, they're there for you. It's not about this, romantic, getaways and honeymoons and all that good stuff worth waiting for. This person knows who they're dealing with. Tauruses are like that. They kind of get in their head, and when they get to working, it's all about like work, no play. And then when they play hard, then they work hard. It's kind of like they don't really have that duality kind of thing going on. It's hard for them to kind of, it's like they'll give one all their energy, and then something else is going to be kind of like on the back burner. So if it's romance, then their partner is kind of on the back burner, but this person has their back. So Taurus knows this. They don't have to worry about, their person. You might have to get them a new ring, Taurus, for all this hard work that they've been sticking by you with. All right. All right. So that was Taurus. Let's move on to Virgo. Virgo is the sister sign, Maybach. Such Maybach. Maybach's fitting right in with us. Look at him. He fits right in here. Hold on, y'all, because now my other child just... It's not even Wednesday. The attachment. See, this is what Cancers have to do. Okay. All right, Virgos. Virgo is the end of August into September. And they are the sister sign to Pisces. They're very artsy. They're not the most grounded like a Taurus or a Capricorn. Virgos are a little more flighty. They're kind of, well, think of Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was a Virgo. You know, they're into that kind of, like, it's artsy. My mom's a Virgo. So they're very, not that they're not about their kids or family, but their passion comes first, is what I'm saying. Oh, Antoine's in the building. Salute, salute. What, Lotus? She said, oh, her dress is going to be red. Okay. All right. Oh, Antoine, you're a Taurus? Wait, is Antoine a Taurus? I'm trying to remember what everybody is. I might be wrong. So, Virgo, let's get you up and rolling. If I'm guilty of love, let me do my time. Woo! Baby face. Everybody needs love, and baby. Aries. I knew I was gonna say Aries next. I knew it was like a little, like, not bull, but you give me that kind of like aggressive Taurus, Leo, Aries vibe. Did I do Aries yet? No, I didn't. Aries is last. Aries is in the fire signs. So after Earth, the next sign is Capricorn, and then after Earth is air, Aquarius, Libra, and Gemini. So my Aquarius and my Libra, don't go nowhere. You guys are coming up. Yeah, Babyface, when he came out with this song, with this album, my mom is like, why you keep listening to my tape? We didn't have the album. She had it made for her. I'm like, Mom, because this album is dope. She said, yeah, but you popped it. I fixed it right up for her. I was like, look, they don't understand it. That whip appeal. Okay. Red wedding dress. That's definitely different. I've seen one. A celebrity wore it. But you know what? If you're going to do it, then you go out with a bang. That's why I said the Scorpio doesn't want to do the traditional type. I got you, Lotus. Right here. Because I'm like, this Scorpio does not want to have the traditional type of wedding, marriage. Lotus said, I'm getting a red dress. That lets you know she's not going to be about it. All right. So Virgos, you got blossoming abundance with healers underneath at the bottom of the deck. So this is your card. This is your energy right now. Virgos, you got healer at the bottom of the deck in reverse. So here is this card. I love this card too. It's next to the sun card. It's next to that abundance that like Scorpio got. You also have ancestors here around you. All right. Definitely a guardian. Could be a father figure. All right. But you definitely have people behind the veil working with you. Virgos are that very intuitive type of energy as well, like the Pisces. So March is coming up too. So, Pisces, Virgo, you could have a Pisces moon. All right. But there's also this connection in regards to, could be matrimony or a marriage coming through for you, Virgo. If you weren't in a relationship, there's something blooming and blossoming coming, in the springtime. So March, April, in June, 51 breaking down to 6. So the could be the latter part, could be coming closer to May, June. But just know that you have something coming towards you that is, this is not something where it's the opposite, where Scorpio was the one putting in that work. This is you getting, it's naturally innate. Like, you didn't have to work hard for this, is what I'm saying, Virgo. This is just the energy that you have around you. You could be a faith healer. You're intuitive as well. All right. So let's go into a little bit deeper and see what's going on here. My lucky charm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, for you, Virgo, you don't have to work for this type of abundance coming to you, because I almost feel like you are the gift. You are the lucky charm. So it's like you don't really have to work too hard for that. The Ace of Wands in reverse. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, we got the Wheel of Fortune here. Yeah, so this is your turn, your time. All right, financially as well, because we have here the blossoming abundance. So abundance could be anything in regards to finances, relationships, okay, in life and health. It's your turn. And like I said, come springtime, so we have this spring energy over here. So the wheel is shifting, and that's 10. So this is a if you're coming out of a season where if you didn't have a relationship, or you didn't have any money, or not a lot of money, all right, you're coming into this abundance of money. The 10 of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. So you guys are going to be financially well this time around. Okay. So let's check out your health, Virgos. And that's the swords over there too. So yeah, Gemini. So something you could really see this come out more so come Gemini season in June, Virgos. All right. Text me back. Hold on, guys. Okay, sorry. My baby, my oldest. Knock me out. So, all right, let's go into Virgo's health. Now. Virgo's health. Okay, so we got two cards. We'll take them. So you got the Six of Swords and the Nine of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Pentacles. All right, that's what I'm saying. So if financially, you might not have enough money last year or last cycle, financial cycle, however you want to look at it. But the tables are turning here. We got the Six of Swords and the Nine of Cups here for your health. So Yeah, also something to do with your feet as well, Virgo. So you want to be careful. I'm getting like you get neuropathy or some pins and needles on your feet. So we got to soak them. But also the Nine of Cups has that wish fulfillment. So it's whatever hardships that you were going through before, Virgo, you're coming out of that. This is your time to blossom. This is your time to bloom. All right. So for the mental aspect, that's what you're going through. But I'm also getting for physical, there's neuropathy going on here. There's this sharpness, pins and needles on the feet. You could what is that? Hydrotherapy. I don't know if that's going to work well for you guys, but look into something that can help you besides taking, medication for neuropathy. I'm not sure if there's a different type of way of holistically going about this where you can soak your feet. The Six of Swords also has to do with like moving from one turbulent situation into like calmer waters. So, like I said, if there was some stress issues going on with family members or finances, you're moving away from that into calmer waters, still waters. Okay. As I said, Virgos are the sister signs of Pisces. So, definitely can have some Pisces, moon in you or rising. But you're moving away from some BS and going into a space where you're relaxed and you're calm. Also, if this is nothing to do with either or moving away from people or something to do with your feet, as I said, Virgos like to, they're very artsy people. So you're taking on your wish fulfillment right now. You're going into this, you're leaving the naysayers, the people who didn't believe in you, don't believe in you, who caused you strife. Maybe you didn't have an opportunity where you were at before, and you're moving out of that and moving away from that into your wish fulfillment, into your dream girls. All right. So you're taking on this. I'm going for what I've been dreaming about. Okay. All right. Let's clarify a little bit. Let's get a little more deeper into it. Whoa. So the Eight of Swords here, and the Ten of Wands, and we got the Three of Pentacles. Yep. So bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. Pisces. You got a lot of Pisces around you, Virgo. Like I said, you're the sister to Pisces. So again, you could have a Pisces moon or Pisces rising, or you're dealing with some person who's a Pisces. All right. We're just clarifying here with this, with health. With this Eight of Swords here, this is in reverse, and you're not going to be dealing with the people who you were dealing with before. You're out of your head with that. You're stepping into your own light. You're stepping in, knowing that you're going to be coming to your abundance. It's almost like that you're like a lucky charm. You know that you're successful wherever you go. So you're not really hung up on, if I leave this particular job, I'm not going to be able to get something else. Because no, you have the Three of Pentacles here with the Ten of Wands. So it's like wherever you work at, you bust your butt, and that's not a problem. So work is not like, money is not an issue for you. I feel like you just want to do your dreams fulfillment, whether it be dancing. All right, because that's where we get the feet, neuropathy. So you could be a dancer, or you were a dancer years ago, and you're like, you know what, I'm going to take my passion and I'm going to do this. Or whatever art you whether you're a musician or a dancer, whatever type of creative endeavors, that's you now are taking that stance to get into it. All right. Okay. Let's move on to your romance. No, wait, finance. Whoa, slow down. I'm getting happy because Virgos, I don't see nothing about Virgos wanting to be in nothing, no relationship. Pink Sugar's in the building, my sister. Yeah, man. Did we do Taurus? We did Taurus already. We're doing Virgo. And we did Cancer already. Cancer was second. Before Pisces. Pisces was first. Damn it. Taurus, what's Taurus's problem? Taurus is just thinking about other things. Taurus has a ride or die, but they're not thinking about all that. They're thinking about the money. They might have some back problems. They need to go check that out. But they're getting appreciation. They could be getting a raise, all right, or some type of money coming through for Taurus. Okay, yeah. So Cancers, we're crybabies in a sense. We might be dealing with another water sign. And what else is Cancer's problem? They're kind of like mirroring Pisces. It's almost like my situation. I don't think this one resonated for you. Oh, Cancers need to take a break. They don't want to leave the kids behind. Same thing like the last story. Cancers don't want to leave the kids, but they need to take a break. They need to get away. Have a girls' weekend, get away, or some mess. All right, so let's see what's going on here for Virgos with finances. Okay, so we got the Ace of Swords. Well, these cards keep flipping out. All right. My cry, my last cry, I'm not exhausted. There's all the fish in the sea. Yeah, that's how Virgo feels. Double card. Woo! Virgos. So that's Capricorn energy here. Virgo, I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna have to clarify. But you could be doing some codependent situations. All right. So, this situation that you could be running from or moving away from, all right, that could have been a toxic situation. You know this, and that's why you're making the move to get out and leave. All right. We got the Sun card here in reverse. Okay, let's clarify, because this is a little... Virgo just threw me for a loop. I was getting excited for Virgo. Wait a minute now. Somebody could have had your money tied up too, Virgo. Okay. The Wands here and the Temperance. This could be a male that you're dealing with. All right. Could be a boss that's kind of like very not selfish, but they don't give raises. Does that make sense? Okay, what's this Temperance here? And then you got the Queen of Wands. Virgo, all right. Why? So, okay, you, Virgo, I don't know if this is you or the other person, but somebody is an escort. There's a pimp. A good... Okay, Pink. Hold on, Virgo just took me for a loop. Oh my God, there's pimps and hoes out here. What? I can't. Karma. So Judgment. 5 of Wands and the Page of Wands in reverse. Virgo, I'm at a loss of words other than their karma is coming. Judgment is going to be in favor of you. So some type of whatever situation that you're in, this is coming to, you're getting out of it. You made the moves with that Six of Swords of getting out of that type of situationship, pimp-ish ways. I mean, literally, he's got the hat and the cane. This could have happened to you when you were younger. So I'm getting somebody who's an older person who was around that era with the real pimp hat and the pimp staff. Or, all right, you're scaring me, Virgo. You're scaring me. This is why would you want to pick this role? Okay, so if you're going into being an actress, Virgo, you don't like that role. Yeah. There's no money in that. This is what it has to do with your finances. So you're like, I don't want this role. Because they're making you like demean yourself. You got to play like this lesbian type situation. I'm not saying anything about that. Don't come at me with the whole LGBTQRS elemental P. But I'm saying if that's what your career or your creative juices are at and you want to get into acting, as I said, I saw as a dancer, an artist. But if you're going into acting, you're like, nope, I'm not doing that role. We're not playing the pimps and the hoes. I'm not playing the lesbian. I'm not having sex with other women. Nope. Vindication, judgment. You're making the better judgment to get out of that situation. You scared me for a moment, Virgo. I thought this was really happening because I'm like, who's still walking around with a cane and a hat? Who's still walking around like that? Like, unless it's, they really are. I'm getting a little worried with Virgo for a minute. Like, what? I'm like, all right, because it's either a woman who lived during that time that's getting her, just dues, or this is a role that you're taking on and you're like, I don't want to take this role. All right, let's go into romance, please. Okay, Lotus. You having fun, Pink? Oh, I know. I love it. No, you didn't miss Capricorn is next. So you're just right on point. Eli, you have this uncanny way about you that you will come in just when Capricorn's about to go on. Very uncanny. I don't know. OnlyFans. She might be doing OnlyFans, Virgo. She might be wearing the pimp hat and the cane and stuff. And she's like, you know what? This isn't working for me. I'm not laughing. That's not. Okay. All right. So what's in store for Virgos with relationships, please? Romance. Wait, we didn't do finances yet. Or did we? We did do finances. All right. Feeling Virgo right there. Whoa. What in the world? Jeez. Virgos are weirdos, though. I love my mother. But Virgos are very... Think Michael Jackson. And not saying what he, I'm not talking about the other stuff. I'm just talking about his behavior was a little just, he's very, childlike. Like, I was watching this documentary with him. He was just showing, like, old videos and stuff. And I'm like, but Mike, why? Like, all right. Him and Janet was doing water guns with Macaulay Culkin. Like, there were other children, but it was like Macaulay Culkin's brother. And that was it. And then he had his cousins, who I don't think were really his cousins, but they were all kids. I didn't find it strange. but it was just a little odd. Now I'm thinking, maybe because adults, he can't be like, he doesn't really trust the adults, and this is why he's with kids, because kids are, they're pure hearted and they don't see the malice, and they're not, they're not bad. You know what I'm saying? They still have an innocence about them. So maybe that's why Michael was doing that. But so what I'm saying is this, Virgos, y'all are weirdos. So in relationships, yeah, separation here with religious factors. All right. It says here, your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So yeah, I don't really see any kind of relationship going on for you guys. And if there is, there's the separation. It could vary. Yeah, all right. If this is a real life pimps and hoe type story, you probably suppressed your religious beliefs behind all of this. I'm getting like a rags to riches, like somebody left to go to California. This is like one of those type of stories where somebody like leaves their home and it's like this whole religious, that's what I'm saying, like Michael Jackson. Listen, I kid you not. Listen to how her story is. He came up from that type of Jehovah's Witness, right? They were religious. And got into that music industry. So he suppressed his childhood, right? To be like this grown, I gotta sing. He's singing Who's Loving You at 9 years old. What do you know about Who's Loving You, Michael? Right? So this is what this Virgo type person, the situation is happening. It's like they suppressed it. Maybe they were like this for a very long time. That's what I'm saying. This could be an older woman who lived that life, like with the real pimps and hoes back in the 70s. And she's just now coming to, I really want to, get back into my creativeness. So she could be a dancer, or an actress, or he. I don't want to take away from the men, but this is more feminine energy of what I'm getting. My nose is itching right now. Oof. She could have had I don't even want to talk no more about this, Virgo. Y'all got me like, I don't want to talk. Oof, that's sticky, icky. You went from appreciation, blossoming abundance, to pimps and hoes, or you were in that sex, the 70s, that, because I'm getting, this is like something in the past is catching up with Virgo. This is that karma right here. Something in the past is catching up with Virgo, where it's their time now, because they had to suppress and do things that were in an uncompromising way about them, that compromised their religious beliefs. All right, doing those type of, the porno, how they did back in the 70s. Some of y'all don't know. I'm dating myself. Well, they would have these storylines in the porno movies. Lay on the bed. Pretend that, your boyfriend came in, your husband. So this is what I'm getting. This could be a retired porno worker. And you did some strange things for a piece of change. That's all I'm saying, Virgo. We're not here to judge you, because it is what it is. But you're not in that relationship type thing. You're kind of, I think your lifestyle was your marriage. I think you were married to that. You did whatever you needed to do. That's what you were committed to. Now you're committed to yourself. And this is what I'm saying. This is why you have your spirit guides, ancestors, and all that good stuff behind you, because you have no problems. Like money's not an issue here. I think it's more morally and what you're not going to do anymore, what roles you're not going to take. If this is not somebody who's a retired porno person, you're just like, look, I'm not taking those type of roles where I'm playing like, the infidelity or the slut roles and all that good stuff. You're like, listen, I have morals. I'm not taking anything for some money. Like, my morals come first. Let's wrap it up, Virgo. Wrap it up. What you doing, Elon? Ooh. All right, so we got photographs here. Yeah, looking at your photos, missing you, nostalgia, make new memories. So, all right, you, Virgo, please, please. Then we got the golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissistic. So I think you were in that industry, Virgo. All right, we don't have any Virgos here to confirm or deny this, but you're out of that type of limelight. You don't want any parts of it. You don't want to do nudie pictures. You don't want to do none of that stuff. Anything that feels like it's compromising your morals, you're like, I'm done with that role. All right. All right. So, okay, Virgo. Moving right along. Capricorn, Eli, come back. Don't fix up your house just yet. Hold on a second. Oof. What did Virgo just do to us? Oof. Okay, hold on a second. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, Pink. So somebody was doing a tell-all, huh? His dad took his childhood from him, right? Because his dad wanted to. Okay, good, Eli. His dad wanted to live vicariously through his children. So I'm not mad at Mike. Like, I could see through all of that. But, we don't know these people at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't really know them like that. So it's like, I don't know, Mike. Like where was Tito's kids at? He had some Macaulay Culkin. Then he took Webster on some vacation to the Bahamas. And I'm like, but don't Tito got kids this age? Or am I tripping? I might be, but I don't know. Like, I don't know, guys. I'm just like, I understand Virgos are peculiar. My mom's a Virgo. Her love is different. All right, so Capricorn, come on in now. Come on in. Sit your little hooves down. Got the Sun card. You got the man holding a heart. All right, Capricorns. Got the daughter spirit. Oh, Eli's in the building. So your chakra, Eli, is very intact now with the spiritual world. I like it. All right, so let's get the overall energy for Capricorn. Please, this is for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Thank you, Lotus. Is that one card? Why 2 cards want to come out? All right. So bottom of the deck is walking away in reverse. All right. And I'm going to take these 2 cards because the other people got some 2 cards too. So you got the strategy card, which I see as the 3 of Pentacles and the man holding a coin. So there's some Pentacles. Capricorns are very good with their money as well. Like Tauruses, they can be a little tight with their money too, a little stingy. But nonetheless, they know how to get the money, get the bag, as they say. So 21 breaking down to 3 can be significant for Capricorn, and 43 breaking down to 7. 7's a highly spiritual number as well. As I saw while I was flipping through the chart, the card door to spirit came through. So and the crown chakra. So Capricorn, you guys could be getting some type of download coming through, all right, or just getting more in tune with your spirituality, or just they're making themselves known to you, and you're like, what is going on? All right, that's you. That's spirit talking to you guys. 3 of Pentacles is here. So Capricorn, you could be strategizing as in regards to making a move as far as like with work. All right. Are you kidding me? The damn computer's about to die. Look at this, guys. I tell you. But you know what? At the end of the day, we always make it work, right? It don't matter. Just don't bite it. Swear. Swear. They be trying to like suck it down. Hold on. Did this go through? Now that's gonna play around with me. Yep. Hold on, guys. That's crap. You see how they're trying to play us? That's that Virgo that's killing the whole vibe. Virgo is killing us out. Buzzkill. Virgo has sucked the life out of us. Okay. Is it going through? Is it going through? All right. There we go. Sorry. Is it charging? Yeah. Jesus. Virgo sucked the life out of me. I need a cocktail after that one. So let's get into it a little deeper with Capricorns, all right? Because you got this money situation going here, so you possibly could be strategizing to find not more work, but all right. So Capricorn, you want to be your own boss, or you are your own boss. You're just strategizing business prospects. All right, let's look a little deeper. Excuse me. Come the springtime, definitely by July, there's going to be more finances, business, money will be more solidified. Then I feel like you're in your beginning stages of making something work out financially. Two of Swords here and the Seven of Swords here. All right, so you could be cutting ties with a business partner, or at work. If you're working for a company, you could be wanting to sever ties, cut ties with these people. Okay. Yeah, and moving forward with this victory card here, the Six of Wands here, and moving forward away from either this person or a job situation. All right. All right, let's go into your health. Let's see what's going on there. It's like the truth. You know how certain people are, whoever you're doing business with or partnership with. This business could be jerking you around, or this person that you're working with is jerking you around. They're lying to you. All right. Or there's some embezzlement. No, Capricorn. Come on. All right. But this is why you're strategizing and looking for other opportunities, because, there could be some fraudulent stuff going on there. Could be embezzlement. Somebody's working against you. All right. I don't really read it like this for this card, but this is how the card reads. It's like deceit, lying, deception, all that kind of negative stuff. But for me, I read it as somebody just is like, look, I'm done with this situation. I'm packing up and I'm moving. I have no more energy to give you. The Two of Swords are left behind there. It is what it is. The Two of Swords here, we're picking it up and we're making that decision. You're going to have to make a decision. And with it being in reverse and the blindfolds on, that's why I feel like it's somebody you're in connection with, someone close to you, that you got to make this decision. But we'll look a little further into it when we get to finances. All right, Capricorn, let's check out your health. Yeah, Five of Wands and the Four of Pentacles. All right. So we got the Eight of Wands here too. So, Capricorn, I'm getting this, there's this power struggle here. Now, this could be with other people. So if you're in a company per se, and there's other employees around you, it's like you're going to put in your resignation. You're taking that road. Like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not going to be fighting over, somebody's a construction worker, so they got to fight over. So, this might be one or two people, but if they work in like a construction site, it's almost like you got to kind of fight for the job. Yeah, the Four of Pentacles is here. Yeah. And it's like, you have to fight over, you have to fight over this money. And, in regards to your health, this is a stressor. So it's like, I need to get out of this situation. Let me clarify a little bit more what's going on here. Because the Five of Wands is about that pettiness too, that back and forth, this argument, or you could be also arguing in your head like, oh no, maybe, this person isn't doing this to me. Like you're kind of like in denial, but you know the truth, but you're trying to give the person the benefit of the doubt. Not when it comes to money, Capricorn, and you know this. You're about that money. So I think you're trying to strategize, how do you work around getting out of this situation with the partner and or a business, if you're working for a company, like how do I get out of this? All right, so let's see what else is going on here. Get by my side. Okay. Yep. Three of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles. So Capricorn, that's what it is. That's what it is. It has to do with work. All right. It could be one of two things. It could be that this is you wanting to either venture off, get out of this company, all right, and have money for yourself, be your own contractor is what I'm hearing, contractor. We got this strategy again. So this is you strategizing, Capricorn. And also in regards to your health, this is you saying, listen, what's more important? Because I can't be having these sleepless nights. I can't be I'll be out here fighting 5 o'clock in the morning, the crack of dawn for a position at work. If you're a construction site worker, all right, because you got a family to feed. All right. So you're making these decisions in your head. You're toiling around with it in your head. How do I do this? How do I strategize? Or if you're dealing with somebody who, it's just you and this partner, or you have your own business. How do I fire this person? It could be your best friend, or family member. Like you're strategizing. How do I don't want to cut them off, but I might have to because they messing with my paper. They're messing with my paper. All right. Okie dokie. Now let's see what's going on in the finances. All right. This is all spilling over, Capricorn. Right, Lotus? Ugh. That one right there just showed us. Yeah, we got the 8 of Cups showing up. So, Capricorn, you're making the decision to walk away. Whatever it is, if it's working with somebody or working for somebody. Okay. Ten of Swords here. So yeah, you're not going through this anymore. With the Hangman here, yeah. Your intuition, that's just spidey senses, as we said. Here we got walking away in reverse. So, you're teetering back and forth. It could be somebody that you work with that, it's family or somebody really close with you. But when it comes to money, it's like, yeah, that's why you're strategizing. Because you're like, we can't afford to keep losing money. I don't know if this person is, stealing money, or they could be stealing money from the company. All right. You know about it, or they're stealing from you and you know about it. Either way, you know what's going on and you're making the decision to I'm out of here. It's just a matter of time. And I would say that the time for you, either you're honing in on it now, but the clearer it will become more so come June and July. I would say that's when like the floor is clear for you to see things for what it is. Like it's almost like you see things now for what it is, but I want to say like come, the springtime, June, July is when you'll really be like, all right, all this work that I did is going to pay itself off. Me cutting this person out or me leaving this job, you will start to really see the decision that you make come play out. June, July the latest, but it's starting to work now come April and May, definitely in that time frame, because you got all these flowers here. All right, where's that other card that had that didn't have any flowers on it, but it had number 7. Yeah, number 7, 43 breaking down to 7, and then the other one was 3, which is March. So, between March and July, the latest is when you'll really see, things pick up and then clear. All right. So let's go into your romance. Yeah. Just, did we clarify that? There, we clarified it. Okay. All right. So let's see what's going on for Capricorn in regards to romance. All right. So love yourself first. All right, Capricorn. I hear that. Playfulness. Yeah. Whatever, if you're not in a relationship, you just want to have things light right now. You don't want to be involved in anything because you got a lot of stuff going on, in the financial aspect. Your mind is very involved in that. So it's like, you're not giving that time for anything else at the moment. And if it is, you just want to be flirty. You just want to have fun and date and be cordial and stuff like that, but nothing really committed, nothing, serious right now, because you are taking time for yourself. You really are kind of caught in this crux where it's like, listen, I got to get my money right. I got to get this job situation secured, and then I can worry about everything else afterwards. All right. Now, if you are in a relationship, there's nothing wrong with loving yourself first, right? Your partner doesn't understand that, then that's their problem. But, be a little more playful, Capricorn, while you're loving yourself, have a little fun. Don't be so hard up. What else? No pun intended. All right, we got lightning and separation in reverse. All right, so bottom of the deck is the Phoenix and self-indulgence. All right, so, Capricorn, you guys there's some spiritual stuff happening with you as well. All right, that's where you might not want to be dealing with anybody in that sense, because you are going through a metamorphosis yourself. You're going through a Phoenix type situation where you're just separating yourself from other people right now. You're kind of like laser focused on one thing, and that's really like your money. And career wise, or if you're dealing with somebody that's kind of shady right now in the business aspect, it's like you can't really think about you can't entertain anything else at the moment. But there's going to be some transformations going on, separation. So, if you are in a separation right now, and I'm not getting that with Capricorn. Even if you're with somebody, you could be like separating from them as far as like your mind, like you checked out because you're so worried about work and all this other stuff, financially. That's why I said have a little playfulness, because you are, this could be a wedge between you and your partner. All right. So you want to be a little lighthearted, because it could change. It could, it says here, sudden change, transformations, epiphany, upheaval, and then separation is in reverse. Right. So, it can go either way, Capricorn. It's like if you push this person to the back burner, but, for so much, this can become a permanent situation, a permanent separation, rather. So, you got to kind of you know, find a happy ground there, have a medium ground where you can, you know, let your hair hang a little bit, but you know, you can't be all business up in the front and business in the back, Capricorn. You gotta let it loose a little bit. All right. But I see you. I understand. You know, when you're stressed out about the money, that's what I was talking about earlier. I think Cancer had that issue. You know, if your money's not right, you're not really wanting to deal with anybody else. You know, you're not feeling the lovey-doveys. You're not trying to take nobody out on dates. You're like, look, I can't right now. I get it. Okay, Eli, thank you. All right, so Capricorn, that was your reading. Air sign, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Venus, and rising. I need a sip. Good. Okay. Let's move forward. So we are doing Aquarius. That is the air sign. Aquarius is the end of January, beginning of February. Where's Rose at? Rose Aquarius. Aquarius. Okay. So we're going to get the energy for Aquarius, the general energy. All right, we got Archangel Metatron. Ooh, like it. I'm an Aquarius right now. We got yin and yang. Yin and yang. All right. Deceit. All right, Aquarius. You guys are looking kind of spiritual right now. Me like you. Okay. So what is the energy here for Aquarius, please? Woo! Okay, so wait a minute. Aquarius, what is your energy here? Okay. So we got Archangel. Yeah, we got a lot of archangels showing up for Aquarius. Daughter and Goddess of Moon, bottom of the deck. All right, so 2 cards came out for you. We'll take them. Aquarius, you got the Archangel Ariel, the sacral chakra or second chakra, and then you got Journey here. 2 of Pentacles energy for me. So 36 breaking down to 9. And then we got the 2 here. So, you know, there could be a situation with you, Aquarius, leaving, breaking ties on a sexual energy. All right. Right off the bat, Aquarius. That's what I said. Word on the street is Aquarius. All right. Because we got the deceit. We saw the deceit card there twice. So, you know, you could be moving away from a toxic sexual type of energy. All right. With that sacral chakra there. All right. Let's clarify a little bit more. That's too many. Okay. So we got the 9 of Swords clarifying why is this second chakra here, the Magician and the King of Pentacles bottom of the deck. Okay. So, you know, Aquarius, you could be dealing with somebody who's very manipulative. All right. That's why I say that codependency, that devil energy where it's just keeping you there's some sexual that could be the only thing that's keeping you together, with some sexual exchanges. All right. But you're releasing all that tension, and you know this could be causing you a lot of stress, because it's like, all right, so this is like a boo thing, Aquarius. Let's get real for a second. Let's get real. This is a boo thing. This is not somebody you know, this is just a sexual kind of thing. All right. And you're like, I'm moving away from that. I don't need that stress. You're seeking out. You're making the decision and you're standing on your feet. Like, you know, this person could have had you kind of like wrapped around their finger, being manipulative, you know, this codependent kind of relationship. But you're taking that stance where you're like, I don't, it's not fun anymore. Aquarius is saying. They're going into their spiritual aspect as well. All right, so let's go into health. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, the Lover's card. Yeah, so, you know, Aquarius, this is something sexual coming off right now. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The Justice card. All right, so what's going on here for health for Aquarius? All right. So you guys got two cards as well. The Emperor and the Eight of Cups. The Six of Cups here. All right. So this, you know, this could have been somebody you were dealing with for a long time. This could have been a childhood or a teenage love affair. But this person has like this kind of they're like not dominatrix, but they're very demanding, demure. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's getting late. They have this, could be this, you know, magnetism about them. All right. With this King of Pentacles here too. Yeah. So you could be dealing with also an Aries, Aquarius, Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. You know, not necessarily that's the energy. But you know, again, you're choosing to walk away from that with this Eight of Cups here. You're taking your mental health, because I think this person is like causing some type of anxiety for you, or some type of mental stress where you're just like you're not being able to sleep. This person's probably blowing up your phone in the middle of the night. They're stressing you out. Who are you sleeping with? Who are you with? Listen, Aquarius boo thing, you got to know your place. It's a weekend thing. All right, somebody's trying to make this legit, and Aquarius is like, no, nope, not with you. Not with you. Okay. Let's clarify a little bit what's going on here. Aquarius said they could do bad by themselves. That's what I heard. So why is this here? Please. Yeah, Page of Cups. There's too many cards. All right, there are three. I'll take those. Yeah, six of swords here. So Aquarius, you're moving away from this situation. We got the Eight of Wands to clarify, the Seven of Wands, and the Page of Cups. So Aquarius, you could be dealing with a water sign as well. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But that's what it is. They're like this. They're texting you. There's, you know, all kinds of communication. They're emailing you, you know, whatever it is, whatever form of communication. And you're just like, listen, no. You know, they could be calling you when you're out with your child, or you're with your family, and they don't know their place, and that's what it is. They're overbearing, and you're like, enough. Like, you need to know what it is. Apparently, this person doesn't know, Aquarius. But you know, you're moving away from that with the Six here. Moving away from that. It's like you have to, you know, you constantly have to be on defense mode with them, backing them off. They could come with some type of sweet little cutesy apology. All right. Just again, that manipulative. So you could be, that's what I'm saying. You could be dealing with a Pisces. All right. Because they're manipulative in that sense. They're emotional manipulators. I don't care if Pisces gets in their feelings. That's what it is. I tell them this. They're emotional manipulators. They know how to say things and be cute about it. because we got the 6 of Cups here as well. So this is heavy water sign. So they know how to, you know, they don't necessarily have to be a Pisces, but they definitely work on your emotions, Aquarius. They know how to, you know, use the gift of gab to work their way in with you. All right. So let's move on to finances. You can only imagine what the romance is about. But this is on your health. Like, you just like, I can't. Emotionally, you can't take it. Blackest power. Yay. Salute, salute. Blackest power. I hope what we so far we did Virgo, Taurus, Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces. So I hope I didn't miss you. Right now, I'm doing Aquarius. Otherwise, you're going to have to check back later. All right. So welcome, welcome, welcome. This is all signs for the month of March. Join us next week for our 1-year anniversary. We're going to be partying up. We always party. But I'm going to have the platform open, so anybody wants to come on, they can chit chat and give me their account of how the year has been so far for them. And also my website is now available for personal readings. Okay. So Aquarius, yeah, okay. Aquarius, you're dealing with the Pisces. All right. You could be, I don't know. Aquarius, why you got us in your business like this? Sheesh. So for finances here, this is that Page of Cups. So you could have met this person at work. Messy. They don't understand that they're just the work boo. All right. We got the 3 of Wands bottom of the deck. So it's like, this is, you know that saying, you don't shit where you eat at or you live at. That's what it is. So, you know, maybe this person doesn't understand how Aquarius is, but you know what? If it was just one of those type of one night things or a romantic thing, then that is what it is. But, you know, Aquarius, you don't want to really have to do anything with this person. This Page of Cups here, they showed up twice. All right. So, like I said, they can be using some manipulative tactics. You know, they can, if they have access to your money or they give you money for whatever it is, you want to get your nails done, your feet done, your hair done, you need a haircut, you need gas money. I don't know. But this person uses manipulative tactics, little petty things. They're petty. All right. Could be dealing with a Virgo. I don't know why, but they can be a little petty. Look what Michael Jackson did. Eminem dissed him. What did he do? He went and bought out his catalog, was it? That's what I'm saying. Listen, the king of pettiness. So, you know, I'm getting that you don't want any part of this, working with them, working together, or you're like, I don't need your money. Aquarius is saying, I don't need that money from you. I don't need your help. Okay. What else? Why is this Page of Cups here, please? You know, and this is Aquarius male. This is a female that you're dealing with, Aquarius males. You know, and she's petty. Yeah, we got this Page. Got a lot of Page energy. 7 of Swords again. Boost is in the building. Salute. Boost is what? You're an Aries. Did we do Aries yet? Not yet. We do Aries yet. So to clarify why is this Page of Cups here, we got the 4 of Cups and the 7 of Swords here in reverse. So yeah, you don't want anything to do with them emotionally, financially. Hell, you don't even want to work with them. Gemini. Not yet. Gemini's next. I am. Yeah, so you're like, I don't care. You know, Aquarius don't really care about people's feelings like that. Like, I don't want to make them seem like they're the bad guys, but Aquarius doesn't have time for the emotions. It's like you either you know what this is or I'm cutting you off. Because this is Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. But Aquarius, you're dealing with somebody who is very emotionally, they could be emotionally immature. All right. This is why they don't understand why you are the way that you are, because they're not emotionally mature enough to handle an Aquarius. Listen, it takes a special type of person to deal with Aquarius. Really does. Because Aquarius is very peculiar. That's what I said. They're a peculiar bunch. They're not about that lovey. They don't go out looking for the love. All right. And if this is a water sign, sorry, guys. All this talking just makes my lips. Lips. That's me and Miss Sharon say lips. Lippies. I put my bright color on today because I wasn't feeling it's late in the day and I was just like, I gotta get this reading out. But you're dealing with somebody who's either younger than you are, or their mentality is younger than you are, or they're just a manipulative little bastard and they just use these tactics against you, Aquarius. They might not be able to emotionally or financially know how to handle you. All right. They need to cut their losses. They know what's good for them. They need to cut their losses. Okay, let's get a little bit going on in the romance department. All right. No, well, nothing takes the cake like that, Virgo. Man, Jodeci's going to be playing at Madison Square Garden this weekend. I got to see them, a couple of years ago without Devontae. That's why I'm mad, because I'm like, damn, Devontae, you now want to join the band after this Corona stuff is going on. Man. Right? Maybach, what did he do? He went behind Eminem and did some kind of shady, petty. He's like, oh, make fun of me, will you? Diss me? I'm coming in for the guns. All right, so we got healing family issues and let your friends help you. So, it says here, your love life benefits from you forgiving your parents. Aquarius, that might be the issue as well. So I'm not going to take you off the block completely, because you could have relationship issues stemming from your parent, your childhood. All right. And this is why you're having, people don't understand you per se, because you probably have some issues in regards to relationships. This is probably why you're a little closed off, or why you only move a certain kind of ways, because you don't want to get caught up in the same type of thing how your parents were. You're afraid of repeating history, or you don't want to repeat history. So this is why you move the way you move. But people who, if they really know you and they understand you, then they won't get offended. They won't be all manipulative and having to text you every 5 minutes, or you texting you at night. Or what are you doing? Are you sleeping? Oh, I'm thinking about you. Like just constantly texting you. You're like, chill. They don't know their place. All right, Aquarius. So, it's the healing the family issues there, doing that inner child work. You may need to deal with that. There's a lot of pages that showed up in your reading, Aquarius. So you may have to deal with some inner child wounds that happened, when you were a little kid. All right. Daddy issues, mommy issues. Okay. What else? All right, stabbed in the back. Self-indulgence. All right, so you're kind of a selfish person. All right, Aquarius, but we get it. You've had issues in your past. It says here, stabbed in the back, heartbroken, pain. Yeah, you don't want to repeat the cycle of what your family went through. So therefore, you're guarding yourself. You're like, it's about me. You have this protection around you because you know, there could have been some type of, there could have been some kind of a sexual abuse that happened where you don't want that to be a thing, right? You really want to have what your mom and dad had, you know, but if there was some type of trauma to you that hasn't been completely healed, chances are your relationship situation is going to be kind of messy or messed up. All right. Because you feel like somebody will betray you, or, you know, you just have these issues that you have to work out where you don't feel like somebody's always, you know, gonna, you know, backstab you and leave you out in the cold. Because not everybody is like that. But this person that you're dealing with, though, Aquarius, they're very manipulative, though. They're very manipulative. And they can be using this against you as well. Did we have this conversation last week about Miranda rights? We need to start using our discernment about who we talk to and who we let into our lives and who we... Where's my bell? We're finished with Aquarius. Listen, I'm coming to see that we have to use discernment when we're talking to people now, because now is this age of the receipts, and people got receipts for this, and they got messages for that, and they got things for this, and they bring this up and they throw it back in your face. So it's almost like the Miranda rights. If you got something to say, or this will be used against you. So we got to be very discerning right now about who we talk to, who we let in, right? Because there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing. There's a lot of people that walk around like this, but they're really deceitful. They'll smile in your face. They act like they're your friends. And all along, they're carrying all this around with them so that they can throw it back at you at any given moment. If you flip the script, they got something right back at you. Instead of understanding the person that you are, instead of understanding, you know, there might be some family issues. Where's the family? You know, there might be some situations that are deep, right? And if the person doesn't take the time out to understand that person, then they're not their friend. You're not a friend then. If you're going to throw stuff back in my face about things that's happened to me in my life, in my past, on my path, on my journey, then we don't need to be friends. Then this connection goes. So it's like, you know, it's almost sad, because it's like, while you want to be friends with somebody and you want to be able to open up and talk to them and, you know, have this communication with people, it's almost sad because people will turn back around and use stuff against you, and then they'll use it in the guise of making light of things, like, you know, throwing stuff on social media and regurgitating stuff that you said, and now, you know, now it's become a public forum, or even a private conversation, and then they throw back, oh, well, you know, such and such and such and such, and they throw it back in your face, things that you've told them. It's really crazy. That's really crazy, because it's almost like because I guess it's coming also from the school of thought too. Like I come up in an era where it's like, you don't snitch on nobody. You don't bring nobody else down. So if it's your problem and you did this shit, you're not bringing the next person down, right? In this era, it's because we have the social media and we have like phones now that can like take pictures and all this other nonsense. I'm not saying that, you know, back then we didn't have cameras and we couldn't like take pictures of things that happened, but a lot of stuff didn't get caught because we didn't have phones that had cameras to them. So a lot of shit was going unscathed and nobody said nothing. You don't open your mouth. You don't say nothing about it. Right? But now it's like if you say something that people could record your voice, or, you know, if you do a video, people are chopping it up and then posting it on their thing and show, you know, like, what is all this? So, you know, I don't know. I didn't come up from that way of squealing. Hold on now. So wait a minute. I missed. Okay, Earth signs. I forgot to give you a because Virgo threw me off. Virgo, Capricorn. I forgot to give you an oracle. But anyway, yeah, I digress. This age of information is great, but it's also like, fuck. It's too much information. That's what I'm saying. Too much information. And some people don't know how to handle. Some people can't handle it. Some people don't know how to handle it. And they're reckless with the power that they have. Is all I'm saying. All right. So Earth signs, I forgot to give you a oracle. Let's give you an oracle. Nothing is sacred. Right. That's a shame though. It's like, yo, if somebody tells me something in private and in like in confidence, I'm not telling anybody. Like, I'm going back and telling somebody something else. What? And if I do happen to say something, I'm changing names. Don't you know how they do that on public, on Law and Order? The names have been changed. Situations might be a little off. Like, we're not using real names. If you're giving a story and you're doing a hypothetical, come on. Right. Yeah, that's the less social media, the better. I tell you, the only thing I'm rocking out with is Instagram and YouTube right now. But there's been times that I have like I went rogue on Instagram too and was like, I'm not doing this. I think I did it for like 6 months or something like that. Like, I'm not doing shit. Too much. All right, so let me get the Earth signs, their oracle. Okay, so we got co-create for Earth signs, Capricorn, Virgo, and Taurus. That's 40 breaking down to 4. We got 7, and then happy, bottom of the deck. So Earth signs, this is, I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was Capricorn. In regards to that co-creating, right, and working together as a team, or versus you on your own doing the strategy and, you know, starting your own legacy, building for your own self. We got 40 breaking down to 4. So that's about foundations. Okay. So, you know, you could be looking to wanting to partner up with somebody who's older, wiser, like a sage, somebody who has a lot of wisdom. Okay. Is that a leopard? That's a leopard. Because I was going to say we're in the year of tiger. But you definitely want to seek whatever you're working on or you want to work on. It's best to get some kind of advisement. Somebody who's knowledgeable in that type of arena that you're looking to work in. All right. That's that partnership and co-creating and setting that foundation. You know, layering that foundation down first before you jump into something. It's almost like, let's build the bricks up first. You got to start the foundation off first before you can build anything on top of it, right? So that's what you need to do. And also get some type of wisdom or advisory from somebody who knows whatever it is that you're working on. It could be anything from literally building something like Capricorn with literally building stuff. They could be a construction worker or something in that along those lines where they work with their hands and they build things. All right. So it's even to that level. You have to start that foundation off first. All right. All right. So that was for Earth signs. All right. So now let's move to Libras. All right. Because Aquarius was Aquarius and Libra. What? Not Libra. Aquarius and Virgo. Y'all just got me on a tangent. Aquarius just took me all off. Like, listen, Aquarius. I know. You gotta be in your own family. I used to tell my grandmother, like, listen, stop, don't tell nobody about what's going on in my life. Because if they don't got solutions, my name does not need to be in their ear. And she wasn't talking about me like in a bad, like she was just, she talked about me because I'm her baby. And she's like, she's going through this or this, like just having conversation. And I'm like, Grandma, why is it that they know all that? Don't tell them that stuff, because if they don't got solutions, I don't want to know. They don't need to know about it. Hold on, y'all. They don't need to know. You know what I'm saying? So, it's 6 o'clock already. Okay. All right, let's get this rolling. All right, so this is for Libra, their energy, please. All right. So, ooh, beautiful. You got the Sun card, Libra. Love it. Beautiful. And then bottom of the deck is Archangel Raphael, the fourth chakra. All right, so this is the heart chakra, Libra. And also, what number is that? It's an 11. So that's 11, 38 breaking down to 11. And then you have 1. So we got 1, 1 or 11. All right, that's a master number there. But Libras, you have this. I'm almost getting abundance with you as well. But you're doing a lot of this healing. All right. So something could have happened during Leo season during the summertime, July, August. All right. Where you have to kind of start from one again, start from the beginning. Working on your heart chakra. You started to, we got this man with the heart here and the daughter romance. Okay, Libra. Libra got some romance going on. That's what happened with you. Okay, Libra. Got some love in your life. I see. You could have been, you could be dealing with a Leo. All right. Okay. I see. Let's clarify a little bit. Okay. So what is the Sun here? You could have met them at a resort, I'm getting. Some type of spa. But this person caught your heart, Libra. Or, if that's not you, then this, if this is a Leo that you're dealing with, then they have this big heart for you, Libra. You've got their heart. So it's vice versa. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, I need your love. See, so Libra, you got some love going on there. Okay. Word on the sheet is Libra. Okay, so we got the devil here. And this 7 of Swords does not want to leave us alone with his shady self. All right, so you got the devil energy here, the shadow side, with this Sun here. So this Capricorn energy, all right. Wow, I didn't see that coming. But, could be dealing with some, if you met this person, I'm getting that you went someplace where you were taking care of yourself. You were dealing with your shadow side, dealing with your inner work, your inner demons. And this person has brought this light out of you because Libras, you can be little devils. I'm going to just say that. But I love my Libras. I do. They're peculiar as far as love too. They're weird with love. So this person's got your heart, Libra. All right. And you had to work on some shadow sides. You could have been this Capricorn type of energy, this devil type of energy. And this person has brought this sun out of you. They brought this, opened up that heart chakra for you. Look at all this. Yin and yang. All right. Yeah, man. Okay. I see now. All right. So let's go into your health and see what's cooking in there. Yeah, you could have been the shady. You could have been the shady one. All right, because this is Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra energy as well. So that could have been you. When somebody's brought some love into your life, they opened your heart up. They melted that ice around you. The Ten of Pentacles. Okay. All right, so let's check out what the health is. Let me see how much battery life I have. Okay, we're good. Good. All right. Whew. We still have what? Gemini 1. 4 more signs to go through. I'm telling you, the all signs that's a bit much, that one. Because we had 3 hours already, and it swear didn't feel like that. I feel like I did an hour and a half. Of course, Aquarius had me jump out of character real quick. All right, so we got the Page or the Knight of Wands here in regards to your health. So, and the Devil card again. Libra, what you doing? You breaking away from some toxic stuff. So that's good. We got the Strength card here again. We got this Leo energy. All right, Gemini. What's cute? The cards are cute. So, with what is going on here? With Libra, you have some type of, I don't want to say devilish, but there's some type of toxic ways about you. And, it could be a sexual thing because word on the street is Libra. But this Capricorn also, this devil energy is about that codependent type of sexual energy, not a healthy sexual relationship. All right. So, you're moving away from that type of lifestyle. You're moving away from that type of behavior because, like I said, you got this Sun card here with all these heart chakras and the man holding the heart and the door to romance. So somebody has gotten almost there. We got Libra right next. Boosters like Libra, Gemini, let's go. Gemini's going to get spicy. I already see it now. But Gemini's going to get spicy. You're moving away from that type of energy. You're still sexual and passionate. I don't want to say sexual, sensual. But it's now about the passion as opposed to the wham bam thank you ma'am type energy. I had to say it. Libra, you got me going saying these things. I know. I don't want to call out no Libras, but I'm just saying. You got a lot of this devil energy floating around you. So, you're moving away from that type of, like I said, the wham bam thank you man type situation to a more sensual, more loving, lovey-dovey type feelings. All right. The magic wand. The magic wands for the guys out there. My Libra guys. We got Leo again. All right. So you could have Leo in your chart. All right. You could be Leo rising or a Leo moon. Or you're dealing with a Leo female. All right. Okay. All right, so why is this Knight here, please? So we got the Ace of Swords here in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Strength card. Oh, wow. You got a lot of Leo energy, man. Woman. I don't know who it is. All right. But you could be dealing with a Leo, or you, like I said, you have Leo rising in you, or your Leo moon, whatever the case may be. You're coming into this lion heart. You're coming into this passion, more so of not just a sexual thing, like I said, not the wham bam thank you man, but more like the caressing, the, you know, the caring, more so, not the coldness of the sexual, you know, like the separation, because Libras can separate themselves from that too. I know. Here you go. You showed up with this Ace of Sword here. So, you know, this person is breaking walls down for you, Libra. So, you know, you can put up this kind of front all you want to. This person is chopping you down with this, and you have no choice but to see the truth. The swords are about truth. So, you know, I feel like you like this kind of feeling. So you're moving towards it. You're moving towards it. So, all right. You're seeing things for what it is, because you're coming out of that toxic, like I said, you're moving away from that devil energy, that the lower chakras, right? And you're working with your heart chakra, which is up here, the higher part of you, the higher half of you. You're not working on the lower frequency. You were on the lower frequency, but this person has definitely pumped your heart, resurrected your heart. There we go. Resurrected your heart. Let's go into finances. Gemini. Oof. Oh yes, Lotus. We're still rocking. I appreciate that. Thank you. Geminis are. I never dated a Gemini, but I love me some Tupac Shakur. So in my head, he's my husband. His old crazy ass. Capricorn is obsessive and sexual, and so then that makes sense, Lotus. That makes sense. Why this energy keeps showing up. Never dated a Capricorn. Did I date? No, I didn't date a Capricorn. Respectfully. Okay. So, yes, finances. Let's go see what's going on with Libra for finance, please. Oh, Libra, what's up? Okay. So we got Judgment here. Came out in reverse. Yeah, my thing is open now. My thing is that didn't sound right. My website's open now, Booster. If you go into my about in my channel, you can click on this link. It will take you into my website. Actually, I don't know if I can put it. I don't know if it'll link it in here. But my website's open now. It's officially open. So all personal readings can now go to my website. It might be a little funky. It might be a little janky. You know, I did the website by myself. I put it together by myself. So, you know, I'm not tech savvy. So if it's a little funky, just hit me up on IG. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can put that in. What is that? I don't know if I can put that. All right, hold on. Let's see. All right, let me see if that works. Oh, wait. No. I'm going to put it in the chat and see if that works. I don't know if you could just write it down and go there. Yeah. I'm still taking donations. Like if you guys want to drop a little donation now, the messages are resonating with you. That's cool. You could drop a donation. It's in the pin. If you want a mini reading, I think we might be exhausted for a mini reading today. But next week I will do a house party. We're going to be doing our 1 year anniversary, so we might could probably do that then and do mini readings, and then you could still donation. I'm only doing donations here on my website. I'm going to be charging, but it's all under $50. So I'm still economically, savvy. All right, so Libras, you got Judgment in reverse. All right, so that's in regards to your finances. All right, so I'm getting a lien. All right, with the Chariot here, bottom of the deck. This has to do with a car. So you could have had a car repossessed. All right, or there's a lien against your car. All right, some type of judgment is in the works. Okay. Why am I itchy? Like, I feel like something bit me. Yeah. It's too early to have mosquitoes and stuff. It's wintertime. But I feel like there's like little bug bites. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, okay, thanks, Lotus. Cause I don't know if you click on that, it'll work, but that should be it. Okay. But definitely if you go into the about section in my channel, where it tells you all about me, there's a link that you hit personal readings, and that'll take you straight into the website. And then you go into booking appointments, and then you click whatever service you want, whether it's a 5-card spread, 3-card spread, or romance. The prices are there, and then it should link you automatically into Zoom, and we'll do a Zoom meeting. Thank you, Lotus. All right, so let's see what's going on here with Libra and the Judgment. All right, you got a lien going on. Yeah, 6 of Pentacles in reverse. The 5 of Wands here. So, Libra, some type of child support situation going on here as well. All right, some people are fighting over some money. Yeah, this could be with this Lovers card here. You got Lovers again. So, this could be an ex situation that you were dealing with. All right, that, has to do with some type of judgment, child support, or as I said before, a lien against a car or some repo. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So, just know that the favor is going to go towards the children. All right. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you deserve to get your car, because I think they do that. If you have child arrears or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I guess it would be certain states will do that. They look at it, if you have a ticket on your car. I don't know if that really works, but I'm getting that's all tied in. This is why your cars, lack of child court payments, child support payments, or this could be you getting somebody for child support, Libra. I hope that's not you being, whatever. It's not my place, not my business. But okay. Let's go into romance, because I don't even want to get into it with Libra. Okay, thank you, Lotus. Good. Perfect. Did you go into the link with the about, or was it this link that you posted up? Okay, so Booster, don't go nowhere. Gemini's coming up next. Okay. Yeah, we got true love here. So, if you were dealing with somebody, children, bottom of the deck. All right, so this is a situation here, Gemini, not Gemini, Libras. there's an ex, right? But there's also somebody here. This could be also you just having this, maybe you needed to get away from that toxic person. This person could have been toxic for you with that devil energy. You know, they were a Capricorn, you know, manipulating, using the children. All right. But there's sexual energy there. So, you know, it could be, oh, you know, come over and, you know, let's have Sunday dinner. Then you end up sleeping with them. I don't know, Libra. But they use the children involved. Okay. There's some, you know, sexual energy here, but you know, you're trying to walk away from that. You're moving yourself away from this because you are in this higher frequency. You are in this love chakra with this man holding the heart. Could be female holding the heart. We don't want to get hung up on the genders. But there's a lot of this heart chakra here that's going on that you're working on, Libra, where, you know, this could have been an ex-partner of yours, you know, husband or wife that was very manipulative, you know, used sex as a weapon. Okay. I'm moving forward. I can't. It's very messy with these romance cards here. What else? What else? Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. That's perfect. See, Lois knows how to do these things. Love it. This is why we have a team. I'm like, it took me forever to get that little website, and it's still not completely polished, but I can't beat myself up no more because the natives are restless. Booster's like, look, I know Ace Boogie's going to be coming around soon. I got Kentucky, Row. I'm sure Pink Sugar's going to be coming through soon with that. So yeah, there's a couple of people that are going to be like, all right, your time is up now. Foxy, you said you was going to be open in February. I love my peoples. All right, so we got talking here in reverse with the coffee. Yeah, Libra, yeah, you like, I don't want to come over for no coffee. I don't need to have no tea. We don't need to do none of this. All right? We don't need to be doing any talking unless it's how much money am I giving for the kids. Oh, but you want to take me to court. So now you let the courts deal with it. Because I was going to give you money. I was going to give the kids an account. Is what Libra was saying. Because Libra is they are the justice card. They are about that truth and their justice. So, you know, this other person could be doing a wheeling and dealing, trying to play on your heart chakra. But you're like, look, I was going to do all that, but you want to go take it to this. So you do what you got to do. I don't need to sit down and have a cup of coffee with you. I'm good. I'm good. Abundance. I am good. Libra says, I am good. All right, Libra. Do you, boo-boo. So you're out of here, Libra. Gemini. Let's go ahead in. Right? Yep. Gemini's next. Let's go, Booster. Jeez, Libra's about to take me sideways. Why is the air signs? Who was it? Virgo. I'm going to put a little Virgo, Cancer, and Pisces was crazy. Scorpio was like an honorable nod. Jeez, man. Okay. Yeah, right, Lotus? These romance cards, for those who don't know, these are very messy. This deck. It tells your business in a not so cute way. It's very messy. That and the other deck that we use, the Kipper's deck. All right. So Gemini, let's go ahead. Let's get Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for Geminis, please. Geminis, don't come in here with your spiciness now. Let's hold it down. Be sweet. Be easy. What do they say? Talk nice to me. Gemini. Talk nice to me. Oy. Yes. Okay. Ooh, daughter romance. Okay, Gemini, that's what we're talking about. Ace of Pentacles. That's what we're talking about. Big teens. The temple. All right. Thieves in the temple tonight. Gemini, don't be doing no stuff. Booster, don't be boosting. Boosting. Okay. So let's get this energy here, the overall energy for Geminis, please. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. I think last night. Oh, you standing there. Ooh. All right, you guys got Devil, the deceit. I knew Gemini was going to come with the spiciness. Capricorn energy, 25 breaking down to, what's that? 7. All right. And then you got another 7 here. So you got 7, 7. All right. So you, Gemini, you're on a spiritual thing here. Some kind of door to happiness and healing is what's going on with you. You're trying to break some ties away with this devil energy. You too could be dealing with a Capricorn. Or that's just your energy. Let's clarify a little bit, please. All I know is I wanna. Gemini, uh-oh. Ooh. The devil card. Gemini's are spicy. Oof. All right, so we got 2 cards. We'll take them. You got the 7 of Pentacles. This is 777. Wow. 2 of Cups. Excuse me. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Wands. All right, so you got the 3 of Cups. Oh God, Gemini. I wanted to make this a spiritual thing, but you guys are really up to something here. We got the man holding the heart here with the community. This is spiritual as well. All right. I need to take a woosah for a second because Gemini is about to be like a Virgo. Somebody's a pastor. Somebody's a pastor and having these congregational such and suches. What, Gemini? Yeah, with this happiness, daughter happiness here, somebody, I don't know what you're trying to do, Gemini. I don't know if you're trying to live out your little childhood fantasies or your teenage fantasies. You want to have a menage a trois. I don't know. But don't do it under the guise of spirituality. Don't be a ho-tepper and ho-tepping with the pose. All right. Gemini. Gemini's being a little, I don't know. This has to do with some, I don't know if it's a cult or if it's a church kind of thing, but somebody's out here, you know, with the passing the collections and the you know, what is that Sunday service, and they have the communion. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. See, yeah, I knew Gemini was going to be like this. They're just as bad as Virgo's reading. And if this is not you, Gemini, this is the energy around you. So there could be somebody around you who's perpetrating like they are a guru and all they're doing is trying to, you know, right. Like Bobby said, calm down. I don't know what's going on over here, Gemini, but there's somebody out here perpetrating like they are some spiritual type of leader, some spiritual guidance, a pastor. All right. But, you know, he's trying to do that whole thing with the ladies. Look. It's in reverse. So I'm getting he can't be committed. Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's move on to health. I don't have time for you, Gemini. I don't. I didn't have dinner. I'm not doing that with you, Gemini. Right, Lotus, the community, you know what? Eggplant. I don't know what you out here doing, Gemini. Can't believe it, call my home. And as a matter of fact, it blows my mind. You when you talk to me. It's like pass the collection plate. Send me that plate, Miss Swanson. Oh, brother. I thought churches was closed because of the pandemic. Yep. That's a messy one right there. All right, let's see what's going on for Gemini's health. You know, be easy with your hearts. All right, because you too got the heart chakra thing, but you got this man holding the heart and the devil's holding a heart. So, you know, there could be some type of heart infarcture. I don't know. Infracture, some kind of heart situation, Gemini. I don't know what I'm talking about. So just be on the lookout for that. Something to do with your heart. The Page of Swords and the Queen of Swords. All right, so bottom of the deck for your health is the Queen of Swords, and then you got the Page of Swords here. All right, for your health. We'll clarify, but I don't know what's going on here. It's like this infidelity. I can't, Gemini. I don't know what's that got to do with your money. What's going on here with this Page of Swords? Because with this Queen and this Page, all right, we got the Empress here. So there could be 3 women here, lovers, all right? There's a wife, a mistress, and then there's a little chickadee on the side. Gemini. Community eggplant. I don't know, if this is a female who is a Gemini, be wary about a man that you talk to because he is the community eggplant. He's very charismatic. He speaks prolifically. Like he speaks like a pastor, like you want to listen to him. So his gift of gab could be getting you caught up with him, but he's got a wife, he's in the congregation, and then he's got you dealing on the sides. So, I don't know, just don't put no more money into that plate. Don't fix him a plate either. All right. Where's this page here? Okay, so we got we got the 7 of Swords again. The King of Cups, bottom of the deck, and the Page of Wands here. Yeah, somebody is not emotionally mature. They think with the phallus. All right, with this page here in regards to the finances and the wands, they are probably skimming money themselves. I'm not getting that this is Gemini. I'm getting that this is the person that you're dealing with, Gemini. All right. So be on the lookout for them because they're scammers. They're community eggplant and they're scamming the money, skimming the money from the top. So did we listen to this yet? I think we did. Yeah, so they're skimming money from you or skimming money from this type of, if it's a community thing. Hold on. If it's a community thing, just, all right, that's going to keep playing like that. Just be on the lookout for this person. Try not to give them money. All right, they have a gift of gab, but they could be saying they need to have this fix or that fix. I'm getting like this is a pastor pulpit. This pulpit, my ear is ringing. All right, they don't want me to talk about it. Somebody just said, shut up. My ears went, ooh. All right. My ear clogged up. They don't want me to tell their business, but They like, don't cock block me. That's what they're saying. Don't cock block me. Don't eggplant block me. All right. What else? What else? Let's go into my favorite. See? All right, let's go into finances. Yeah, it's like this Nine of Wands here is like the protection. Yeah, don't fall into that trap of not wearing protection either. All right, because this person likes to do this slipping in and out. All right. They're very slick with when it comes to protection. I'm done. Yeah, the health is that you have to protect your neck. So, yep. That was the health actually. The health was the pages of swords, and then to clarify was the Nine of Wands with the Seven of Swords here. So I'm getting that this person, they have a gift of gab. So they're like, oh, you know, they may be telling you, it's okay, don't use protection. All right. Or could be sabotaging the protection. All right. Moving to finances, because that was for health. My bad. I'm all over the place with the cards. It's different. But anyway, so that was for health. This is finances. The Ace of Swords here is this clarity, is this truth. You know, some things could be blown out of the water for this person, Libra. You know, you see things for what it is. You see this person for who they are, right? You know, you could be working like doing a collections plate, or you're like the finance for the person in the church, and you know that money's not being it's not adding up. All right, so you see that you're standing up. Yeah, we got the King of Pentacles right here, and then the Ace of Wands. So yeah, you know what, this finances here, whoever is like trying to skim the money, all right, or if they're trying to or they're skimming from, you know, the church, you could be the one. If it's not you, Libra, that's doing this kind of shadiness, then you're going to be the one that sees the truth, standing up and showing light to other people. Like, look, money's been missing. Now, I don't want to talk and gossip, but this could be where it's going to him. All right. Here's your billionaire dollar DJ. Oy. And we see this all the time, especially in our churches, where the pastors got mistresses, and then they taking off flights, and they got $1 million houses and all this craziness. Like, what? How? It's just not making sense. Okay. Okay. Gemini, I'm still on Gemini. Gemini's got me going crazy right now. All right, so the Ace of Swords here, please. Why is this here? Yeah. Somebody's going to stand up to this craziness. All right, we got the World card here to clarify why it's the sword. Yep. The truth is going to be shown. There's no more hiding. Whoever's hiding accounts and stuff, they're going to be confronted. The light is going to shine with the bottom of the deck, the Sun card here. So, you know, truth of the matter is that whoever's stealing money or skimming money from the congregation, or if they're being this fake cult leader or whatever the case may be, it's coming to a chopping block. The light is going to be shown on this person. And I'm getting, it's a male, a very influential male person. They could be a Libra or Capricorn. They could be anything at this point, because there's a whole bunch of signs out here. But the bottom line is that they're using women. It's a male using women You know, they could be using them for sex or favors. Okay. But because they're so charismatic and they have this gift of gab, some women are just like, oh, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like no, I don't want to say R. Kelly, but he's the Pied Piper, right? You listen to R. Kelly, you're like, but you know what he's about. Why would you bring your 14-year-old daughter to an R. Kelly concert? Stop it. So that's what I'm getting. It's somebody like that. They're like this Pied Piper. And there's going to be some type of whistleblowing here. There's going to be some exposure to where the money's been leaking out of, where it's going. You know, maybe you be the one to whistleblow it, or there's going to be some type of operation sting or something to expose this particular person who's using the people in the congregation. Gemini, wow. So left. Let's see what's going on in your romances. Ooh. Yeah, man. You might want to skip past the Gemini. Because he's eggplanting it out there. Somebody is eggplanting it out there. He could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. What else do we have there? Aries, Leo. Could be anything right now at this point. But he's definitely some influential, I don't want to say leader, but he's in a leader position. This might not be anybody here, guys. I mean, sometimes I channel outside of stuff. So my bad if it's not connecting with you. It'll probably come up in the news. All right, so what's going on here for Gemini? I mean, you could know somebody that's like that. Ooh. So we got let go of control issues here. You know, so you know, if you see things like how they say in New York, you see something, say something. And that's only if you see like a bag left behind. It's not to be snitching on people, because New York wanted people snitching about who didn't get the test and what. We don't do all that snitch network out here. No. So control issues. It says express your love here. I don't know how this is all playing out, but again, this person could be using. This might not be anybody in here, guys, but for some reason I'm channeling this, and they could be a Gemini. All right, but they use this control. They have control over the population or their little congregation. It could be either a church or cult. I'm getting like that. They express their love that way. And then that's how they're like this smooth talker. So, you know, women kind of fall to that. Some women, not all women. That they're just going to fall, whatever you say, Pastor so-and-so, Pastor Eggplant. They got control issues. That's that devil. All right. You know, somebody probably knows somebody like that. This might be even on a bigger scale. I don't know. Sometimes some of these readings is like, what? I'm like, didn't I say that? And it'd be about something else completely like in the world news. See, and it says world here in reverse. So this might not be about anybody in here or anybody that you like know like that. This could be playing out. And maybe it's for you to just be on the lookout like, oh, snap, Foxy did say that. I don't know. Okay, so what else is going on with this love? Because we need to go. Who else is here? Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. Please be good to us. Aries and Leo might be a little spicy. This might be a little spicy. So we got girl with the snake, empath and narcissist paradigm, being charmed or used. Bottom of the deck is addiction, codependent obsession, controlling. Yeah, it's in reverse. So somebody's, yeah, they have a narcissistic way. They're a charmer. He knows that some women are vulnerable. All right. I want to get out of this. Please, 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 please. I don't know what to tell you, Gemini, other than good luck. I don't know what else to say. Like, that was a soul left reading. Like that. I'm sorry, Gemini. But I'll give you a send-off. We'll get an oracle. Hopefully that kind of smooths some things over. But I don't know. Aquarius was funky. All right. And no, there's no do-overs. It is what it is. Sorry, Gemini. Go check out your other signs. If you got earth signs or water signs, go check those out. Go back to the reading of the water sign and the earth sign, Taurus. Gemini was wild. Virgo was wild. All right. So let's get their cards. Put them on oracle, please. Oh, I just saw a card flip over. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw a card that flipped over. Maybe it didn't. Okay, I thought I saw a card flip over. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we got here and now, past and future. 32 breaking down to 5. All right, so this is for my air signs. This is your oracle. Bottom of the deck is Unfinished Symphony 10. So this is about change as well, right? With that 32 breaking down to 5, and then the here and now. So, if you, for the Gemini specifically, if you need to blow the whistle on somebody or you need to like say something, it's either now or never, because this person has been doing this for a long time. That's their MO. Or, if you work with finances and you see that the money is, you got to speak up because it's affecting everybody's pay. But for overall, the here and the now is making this decision, air signs, of moving forward, getting out of situations that no longer resonate with you, people, persons, people, places, or things. All the pronouns, that it's the here and the now. Things are moving up, moving faster right now. We're in the age of Aquarius. We're in a quickening. All right. So things are moving at a light speed. And it's almost like you got to catch your wind just to catch up. But you're the air sign. So you know how to go through movements really fast. You know how to get through things, maneuver around certain obstacles, because y'all the wind. So, it's choosing and picking certain battles, certain situations that you're not going to be doing anymore, and moving forward, taking that step here and now. I promise to love faithfully. Somebody could be saying that too. Putting a proposition up for somebody here and now. All right. Okay. Air signs. Fire. I don't think I've ever went this long with the collective. Lotus. Sheesh. All right, Sagittarius, you're up. Sun, moon, and rising. Okay. Spicy, spicy, spicy. All right, so let's get Sagittarius. This is the fire signs for Sun, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Venus, Rising. So caring connections. Okay. The man holding the heart. This man with the holding the heart wants to come around again. Anxiety. Okay. So a Sagittarius could be a little fretful about a love connection. Okay. Let's see what else. Always be together in the type of weather. Sagittarius is the end of November, early December. Sagittarius. They're little oddballs too. Others that don't like to jump out and get into relationships. They just like to have fun and move around. Spice things up. But they're fun to be around too. Okay, so we got walking away. So Sag, you're walking away from something, someone. And we got the Sun card here, victory. 27 breaking down to 9. Also, this reads for me the 8 of Cups or the 7 of Wands. You know, so you're protecting some energy here. We got the victory. Whoop, bottom of the deck. So this gives me Leo vibes, the Sun vibes here. Sag, I'm getting that you're walking away from somebody who dims your light. Well, you have to protect this energy and conserve yourself. And that breaks down to 9. So this is a cycle. This is an ending of a relationship. You know, where I saw the caring connection, but I also saw anxiety. So this person that you're with, Sag, or people just around you, they could be causing you anxiety. All right. The way that they are around you, because Sagittarius are very sweet people. They are not, they're not so very boisterous the way like a Gemini or a Leo or a Taurus. Like they're kind of, they're the sweethearts. They're the little people that you got to check in on and see if they're okay, because they're very quiet. And sometimes they're too quiet. And it's like, well, what are you doing? What's up with you? So they're the ones you need to check in on, the Sagittarius. But I feel like whoever or whatever the situation is, Sag, that you guys are moving away from people that kind of just dim your light. That's just not for your higher self. And this could be in a connection with, you know, boyfriend and girlfriend type setting. All right. Let's clarify a little bit more. Scissors? Yeah, somebody's cutting, you're cutting somebody out away from you. Okay. This is walking away. I'm so in love. Yep, lovers. So you're ending a situation, okay? We got the 5 of Swords and the Leo again. So Sagittarius, you could be dealing with the Leo. All right, that just was causing you a lot of anxiety. You know, they probably were very argumentative. Sagittarius people are not argumentative people. They will whip your ass, but they're so quiet and unassuming. You wouldn't think that they would do that, but they can, and they will. All right, especially if it's, you know, about family or something like that. They will black out. Do not push. Listen, the Sagittarius is half man, half horse. They're powerful. So, you know, this is a breakup for some Sagittarius. This is somebody walking away. You could have been dealing with a Gemini, all right? Or, you know, or a Leo, or you have Leo in your chart, Leo rising, Leo moon, or your Venus is in Leo, like me. So you're walking away from you know, certain people that just dim your light or don't see you in the same light. You could, like I said, you're half man and half, so, you know, you're intellectually smarter than some of the asses that you're hanging around. All right. Okay, let's go to your health. Oh, thank you, Lotus. It's a lot, especially when there's some craziness. Yeah, 9 of Swords here. Crazy, some of the crazy readings that we had. Yeah, this because my daughter's a Sagittarius, and I have to check. Even when she was a little girl, she'd be so quiet, and I'm just like, what's wrong? What are you thinking about? What's going on? I would almost have to beat it out of her just for her to tell me what happened in school, or what's going on. Not like my other two. My son, I would always know what was going on in school because the teachers would call me. And my youngest tells on herself. Yeah, Mom, I was talking today. Yeah, Mom, I didn't do this assignment. They're going to call you today. Or I was good today, Mom. Like, I didn't have no problems with her. But my oldest, the Sagittarius, she would never really tell me what's going on. She was more scared of me. Like, if I even tell her that I smiled today, she's going to whip my ass. Listen, I was a teenage mom. I was a little rougher with her. All right, so your health. All right, you got the 9 of Swords, Sagittarius, with the 10 of Cups here. Yeah, so this relationship definitely has a lot of, you're anxiety ridden with this person. You know, they could be very boisterous or boisterful. So they could be a Gemini or a Leo, like I said. So you're kind of like the more calmer, you know, the 10 of Cups here is just like, I want to be chill with you and have this type of relationship and family and love life. I don't need this anxiety. So, you know, it's got you kind of like on edge, this relationship. Okay, let's clarify a little bit more. Okay, what else is here? Why is cruelty? So this person could have been like, or people around you were like bullying you. All right, they treated you cruel or cold. All right, so we got the King, and then we got the Queen of Wands here, bottom of the deck. So to clarify, is the 2 of Wands here. Yeah, it's this choosing, you know, like not knowing. So you could be living with this person, Sagittarius, where you just don't know where to move, but they're causing you a lot of anxiety while you're there. You know, with this Queen of Wands here, this is, yeah, this is you. You showed up in your own reading, Sagittarius. So you're the fire sign. This is the Queen of Wands here. So, you know, that's what it is. So if I'm channeling a female Sagittarius, it's really like this person doesn't make her feel like a queen. Everybody don't be picking on my baby. I'm like, and she called me. I gotta call my baby. Listen, get me started. All right. So yeah, with this 2 of Wands here and this 9 of Swords, this is to clarify, why is this 9 of Swords here? This is that you're making a decision. You know, like I said, you could be living with this person, so it might be hard for you to just leave like that. But you know that you don't want to be in this type of relationship. Or if you're around people like this, it's like, you know, I choose not to go and see them. I choose not to go hang out with these type of people. I'm not going over to their house. I'm not hanging out at the clubs with them. I'm not doing any of this type of social interaction, because when I do hang around with them, I get this anxiety. So, okay. So, all right, let's check out the finances. World card. Yep, Sagittarius showed up again. So there's going to be this ending coming with you guys, Sagittarius. All right, because I saw the World card show up. and the Chariot. So things are going to be moving forward. You're going to be moving forward. It's not going to be as tense as you feel that it would be. We got the Two of Cups here. So this could be ending immaculate. How do you say that? Amicable? I think that's the word. They know that you two don't. Yeah, we got the Eight of Cups here too. You're walking away. So they know that you guys don't mesh. So it is what it is. But at least you're not going to have issues like, I don't know who had issues anymore. I don't even want to go back over there with the group. Sagittarius, this will end just fine. All right. So your health, your mental health, you need to take that back. And that's what you're working on. That's what you're going to be doing with this walking away. All right. Let's see now with your finances. All right. Finances for Sagittarius, please. Oh, that is too much. Okay. So cute. The Strength card. You got Leo energy. So you could be dealing with the Leo. All right. We got the Death card here, bottom of the deck. So Leo, Scorpio energy here. All right. You know, I don't get that this is a husband and wife situation, but I definitely get it's a boyfriend and a girlfriend type situation where they're kind of like they could be living together, but I get that there's two separate homes. All right. So, you're it's like you're splitting your bills in half and taking your portion with you. With this Strength card here, it's, has to do with courage as well. So, you're taking that initiative to just say, you know what, I'm going to I'm not going to put my bills together with you. I'm keeping my stuff separately. It's like you're taking the steps so that you can move out of this relationship. All right. And not have anything tied up with anybody else. With this Death card here, it's the ending. Yeah. With the Three of Hearts here in reverse. It's the ending of that relationship. So it's like, I don't need to keep putting anything else into it. I'm not paying your phone bill. I'm not paying for your pet's food. Oh, brother. All right. They're going to make me cry. Let's check to clarify a little bit more. Because it just looks so sad. Look. Aw. So sad. Big Leo. Okay. So why is this here? Please clarify a little bit. Yes, amicable. It's too many cards. What? Come on. Okay. So we got this Pisces, the High Priestess, and the King of Swords. All right. So to clarify, why is this Strength card here is the High Priestess in reverse. So, intuitively, you see things for what it is. Like, look, I don't want to have, again, you don't want to have anything financially tied in with anybody that you really, they don't see the best in you, or they don't see your shine, or they see your shine. They could be jealous. All right. So, intuitively, things are going to start raveling around this time because it's Pisces. This card is the Pisces. So, we're in Pisces season now. So, things will start to unravel a little bit more while we're in Pisces season, as far as where you should be putting your money and how you should be saving it. And if it's tied in with somebody else, now you got to put it somewhere, separate. because this relationship seems like it's like separate, you know, a split. Okay. With the swords here, yeah, the 5 of swords, 5 of pentacles with the king of swords here. So there might not be too much bills that you have together, because again, like I'm not getting a married couple. I'm getting this as boyfriend and girlfriend. So you may not have a lot of finances put together with each other. But you know, time, whether you guys are spending money going out to eat, or you know, or you are paying somebody's you know, phone bill, whatever small little bill that's being paid that you're helping pay or something like that. Is what I'm getting, is that, you know, you're going to be like, look, I'm taking care of myself, you do you. Okay. All right, Sag, let's check your romance, because that already came off with the romance, like that's a no. Or, you know, or just people too, you know, around you. It doesn't have to be a boyfriend and girlfriend situation, but it looks more like it. But if you have people that, you know, you're paying for them, or, you know, little small bills. I'm not getting big expenses, but you know, they don't see that. That's all they see you for, is like, you know, can you pay this? Can you pay that? Then you don't need to have them around you like that, because that's all they're looking at. They don't see you for your value. They see you for, you know, your dollars and your cents. Yeah, free yourself. Showed up. Let your friends help. I don't like that card. Not to say that friends are not a good thing, but I don't know. I'm always suspect of everybody. I got trust issues. Like, grandma, don't tell me. If I tell you this, you're gonna run back and say something to somebody else. You know? God bless that Leo. I love that woman. Oof. All right, so let's see what's going on with Sag in the love department. Or if somebody's scheming, I'm always thinking somebody, you gotta think, especially in New York, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be you gotta think everybody's suspect until they're proven innocent. You just don't know. It's wrong. But because I grew up like that. Like, you know, you don't trust nobody. You don't trust any strangers, right? That's how I came up. Stranger danger. You don't talk to nobody. You know? Trust issues. Okay. All right, so let's get your romance here. Yeah, somebody's gonna be so this relationship ends. This person's still gonna be a friend to you, Sagittarius, or that's how you are. You're the fair weather friend. You're there. Yeah, finances and reconciliation. So that's what I'm saying. I don't really see a big finance situation or issue between you and this person, Sag. And there could be a reconciliation, but I'm getting you guys would be more like friends. Yeah, with this flirt here. Yeah, I get you're gonna, because the romantic feelings isn't underneath that. But keep an open mind, Sagittarius, you know, for something else to come along. It says release your ex. I don't see this as a financial issue. But I get that you're taking your stuff, you know, that's what I'm saying. You're collecting all your whatever you got divvied up with this person, and you're taking your stuff and separating and like, look, I got my own stuff. I'm paying for this. You pay for that. Or if this is family or friends that are looking at you like, oh, you got money. Oh, can you give me this? Or can you help me out with this? No. Nope. I cannot do that no more. I cannot do that. That's it. Sagittarius people are very few. They don't do a lot of talking. So they're not going to give you a whole big explanation. They're going to show you. They're going to show you what they're going to do. All right, what else is here? So yeah, we got camera in reverse, reminiscent, keepsake. Yeah, you guys, all right, Sag, we got date in reverse. So this relationship, it's not all doom and gloom. You guys will have a friendship out of this, which is more important. I mean, you know, we always want to have our romance and our love and stuff. But let me tell you something. I'd rather have a friend that I can call on a situation or a life situation, or I need something that I know this person can help me out with, than to have somebody who's community eggplant and they're not thinking about me, but they thinking about the next chick giving them attention. I'd rather have that fair weather friend who's going to be there till the end and be my friend. Okay. All right, Sag. That was your reading. Let's move on to Leo. Leo, sun, moon, rising. Okay. Send the lover. I know my big cat left me, but Leo is in the building. All right. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. That's my Venus is in Leo. So we love big. We love love. Like a Cancer. A Cancer moon, I guess, would be like that too, but they're just like in love with love. Don't get all right, so let's go ahead and kick it off with Leo. Get their energy. You know what makes it more is because we're doing like we're doing a collective, but we're doing it like for the finances, the romance, instead of just doing like one card for each. But that's all right. That's what made it longer. But I think I did that the last time. Oh, I'm clarifying too. That's the other thing. That's what it is making it. Because there's some of them in here I had to clarify. Some of that stuff I had to really clarify. All right, so Leo, let's see what your energy is, please. Okay. Ooh, Leo, you showed up in your own reading. Love it. Angel of Strength, 50. Breaking down to 5, and then you got this Woman of Coins, the Queen of Pentacles, 42, breaking down to 6. That's 11. I'm taking this reading. I'm claiming it. Daughter value right underneath that. Yes. Come on, money, come through. Come through. Woo. I'm taking this reading. All right. So 11 is my master soul urge number. It's my master number. So I love it. So Leo's 5 is about change. Change also. So there could be money. We're in that year 6 right now. So there could be a change in finances for you where, last year it might have been a little harder. There might have been some more struggling, but through the strength and perseverance that you've been putting in and doing your due diligence, you're sitting pretty. All right. This could be a female or a male. All right. You won't get hung up on the gender. But you've been doing this thing, all right? This is that earth energy as well. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Saving your... Whatever you're doing, Leo, is bringing this door to value. Oh, yes. Let's clarify a little bit more. Definitely taking this reading. My Cancer was looking funny. All in emotions and dealing with some water sign, some Pisces. Taurus was funky. I'm taking this Leo reading. Aquarius was weird too. I'm not claiming any of those but Leo right now. So what I'm saying. If it doesn't work for you, you got to check out the other signs. See how it resonates with other signs. Thank you, Lotus. Thank you. I had to do this for you guys because we had to celebrate. We got to talk about our celebration. We got to see how March is going to be looking for us. So far, it's looking kind of crazy for some of them signs. All right. So you got the showed up again. All right. King of Wands, bottom of the deck, and the Seven of Cups here. So this has to do with illusions. Sometimes it could be trickery, all right, but also options. So, Leo, you chose the option of the coins. I think he has a coin in here too. Yes, he's got the pentacles right there. Where's my pen at? Check it out, right there. Bam, that's the cup you chose, Leo, right? It's in reverse though, because it wasn't happening 7 months ago, 7 weeks ago, 87 years ago. We're also in the Pluto return right now, which I think is ruled by, is water ruled in Pluto, Neptune, Pisces. So Leo, you're getting some returns back. Your tax returns could be coming in looking a little pretty. All right. Looking lavish. All right. Were you going to be sitting there buying a new bathrobe? You got the King of Cups right underneath that. Oh my God. I'm channeling very heavy masculine energy. I love it. Because we've got too much feminine energy going on here. This is what we got to balance this out. Yes, Leo, I'm loving it. Big cat, let you know money's looking good. So you chose the option, all right. You chose your path, all right. There could have been some type of illusions around you, things not seeming what they were, all right. You could have ended up in some bad deals financially, all right, that were just misguided. But you chose a different path, and this is what's getting you to that door of finances, all right? The door to value, the Ace of Pentacles, all right? All right. You also got a, what is this person called that does the finances? Accountant. That's what you did, Leo. You got an accountant to help you out. Okay. Or you got somebody to help you figure out, or you did this on your own. You know, you're figuring out ways to get money, different options. Different options of figuring out, how do I get this money? Which way do I go? All right. So that's you taking that time out. So if you didn't get an accountant, that's just you doing the footwork yourself. All right. Let's go into health real quick. Oh, good Lotus, because I sure didn't. My rising was off. My sun sign was off. Moon sign was kind of off. Jesus. I'm sticking with this Leo. This is right here. All right. So for your health, we got here the Knight of Swords in reverse. Okay, what is this at the bottom? The Temperance and Two of Pentacles. So healing. All right, Sag. I saw the Temperance before. Sag, Leo's. That's the Temperance here. This is about healing, duality. I'm gonna clarify because I'm not getting. You might not be taking care of yourself the way you're supposed to be. All right. You could, if you're working hard, Leo, to get this money, you're neglecting your health. You're doing that, burning the midnight oil. I think Capricorn was doing that, or Taurus. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Why is this swords here, please? Yeah. Temperance again. Okay. And the Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. All right, so we got the Temperance twice. for Leo. 10 of Cups in reverse. So you were definitely neglecting your health. All right. You also are, I see feet situations with your feet. All right. So I don't know if you're on your feet a lot. Okay. If you're doing nursing, because look, this is the same card, but in different decks. Their feet are both in the water. All right. So, if you're a nurse, this could be why this is happening. You're on your feet. Okay. But if you are a person that has to be on your feet all the time, you're neglecting taking care of that. So, you could be feeling some sharp pains too. I forgot who that was earlier, but they were having like the neuropathy and the little sharp pains in their feet. I forgot who that was. But this could be the situation with you as well, Leo. But that's a cure for that, because that simply is going to get your feet massaged. All right, getting rubbed, or buying one of those little things that you could put your feet in at home if you can't get to have a massage. But your money's coming in, so you might be able to go treat yourself for a massage. Leo, you might be able to do that. So this here is just, taking the time out for yourself. You might need to sit down. All right, take a little chill pill every now and then. If you are a nurse, or I don't know, I'm getting nurse for some reason, but if you are where you have to be on your feet, just take a minute or two to sit down and then get back up again, because I'm getting that, there's going to be some pain in your feet. All right. So let's go into finances. All right. The Star card, that's healing. Okay. So there's some communication coming through for you guys. Again, with this money, there could be, if it is tax season, so you could be getting, a message or your taxes coming through the mail. All right. 2 of Cups showed up, and then the Tower card here. Or if you're working with somebody, or you need to hire somebody, this could be coming through for you, or somebody's looking to hire you. The position's going to be coming through. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so what does Leo need to know for finances, please? Woo. Okay. So the 5 of Pentacles here. Yes. So burning that midnight oil. The Temperance again. Wow. And then a whole nother deck. Bottom of the deck for so Temperance is Sagittarius. All right. So you could have a Sagittarius in your rising, in your moon, Leo. Or you're working with somebody that's a Sagittarius, or your partner is a Sagittarius. All right. But with the finances here, that's what I was saying. Last year, or 7 months ago, or 7 weeks ago, 7 years ago, 5 years ago, you might not have been, this type of person. The Queen of Pentacles with the Door to Value. All right. But it's your cycle coming up. All this work that you've been doing, Leo, and burning that midnight oil, and maybe working overtime and working extra hours to make ends meet, it's going to be paying itself off. All right, we're going to clarify a little bit more. Okay, coming out of this winter, season, you guys are it's going to be all blossoming come spring. You're going to be seeing a difference in the next couple of months. Okay, what else? This is 5 of Pentacles here. Queen of Swords. Okay, showed up. Yeah, if you could be the boss too, Leo. So you might have to be doing some chopping blocks on people, setting the interviews out for other people that work well with you, or you're looking for somebody to work well with you. Okay, you might have to fire some people. Or you're being elevated to a boss position with that queen. Yeah. Okay. So we got the Five of Swords here and the Five. So this is a lot of change going on. And the Five of Cups, bottom of the deck. A lot of change going on here, Leo. With this 5 and the 5 here, that's 10. So this is a cycle ending. We got 5 again. So we got 5, 5, 5. All right. So that's angel numbers there for big, big changes. So somebody could be being fired, and your position, you can move up in this position, or you're firing people and you need people to come fill in this position for you. It's like this generating this money. So however it's fitting into your narrative, whether you're moving into another position, or you're the boss and you need people to come in and make this engine work with you. This is how you get that money. All right. That's what's going to happen. You're getting rid of or somehow, some way, this dead weight is going to be removed, this excess, because these people don't like to do their job. They're just, complainers, hanger-oners, if that makes sense. I haven't eaten anything, guys. My brain cells are losing it. All right. With this 5 of Cups here, though, this is, the 6 of Swords. This is 11 again. We got 11 before. So, no sense of crying over spilt milk. All right. You're moving forward, whether this is you in your own business, getting rid of some people that you may not have wanted to. But if they're causing more grief and losing pentacles there, then why keep these people on? They're a liability, not an asset. And if that's not the case, at your job, they could be doing this whole wave of firing people, and you're stepping up to the plate. All right, that's a good thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and check now was that finance? We did health. Yep. Romance. Okay, and then we got Leo, right? I'm not Leo, Aries. Oh Lord. Okay. I hope I don't have to clarify too much for Aries. Okay. So what's Leo's romance situation? All right. So no new love for you and codependency. So bottom of the deck, no new love. All right. Yeah. Because you're about this money. I don't remember who that was earlier, but you guys are like how the other group was with that. We're not thinking about money right now. We're not thinking about partnerships and love and all that stuff. We're thinking about money. Thinking about this money. No, money is not the root of all evil. It's the intent. Because let me tell you something. When you don't have and you have a little bit more now, you feel a little better. You feel a little more comfortable. Your bills are paid. Your children are fed. You got some clothes. It's not like you want to go buy a yacht. But sure, yeah, money makes you a little happier. You know what I'm saying? It's how you use it. That's what makes it evil. If you're using it for good or you're using it for the evil, what are you using it for? All right, so let's see what else is here. What's this new love? Don't be fool. Now, what is this? All right, we'll take. How many cards is this? Nope. Too many. All right, so we got healthy choices here and healing heart. Okay, is that 2 cards? All right, that's 1 card. And then we got healing heart. All right, I like you. So yeah, that's in reverse. So right now you're just working on you, Leo, with healthy choices. We saw that here with this 7 of Cups. Where is that? You know, making those healthy options. All right. People, places, things, whatever, food, whatever it is, you're taking the initiative for yourself. You're choosing you first. We also got healing heart. So you could be coming out of a breakup, all right, that you need some time before you go into something else. Like I said, Leos love big, so they're not going to just keep jumping around. They're not like the community pastor's eggplant. They really about it with the relationships. So they're not just going to be having on any old relationship. And if they need time to heal, then they need time to heal, healthy choices, and that's what they're going to do. That's what Leo's going to do. They're going to take the time out to heal. All right. All right, Leo, that was your reading. Right, Lotus? Let's be very clear about that. Money's evil. No, it's the intent behind it that's making it evil. What are you doing with it? Don't give me just $1 million. I would take $1 million. I would take $250,000. I don't need that much. I don't have that much bills to pay like that. But shoot, listen. I make sure all my bills is paid off, help pay some of my family bills, and then go take a vacation. Just it. Vacation for like 6 months. Then I could hire a tutor for my daughter, so I won't feel bad leaving her when I go take on my. That's what Cancer's problem was. Cancer needs to get away. All right, so let's go Aries. We are at the last of the signs. That's a fire sign as well. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus for Aries. Okay, so daughter spirit showed up for you guys. Got daughter value. Ooh, very nice. And let me see financial constraints. So watch your pockets. Okay. So let's get this Aries overall energy. You want to be with me? Okay, so you guys got Archangel Raphael, the heart chakra. I think Taurus got this. And the yin and the yang, master number 22. So that's breaking down to what, 11, right? 10, 11, yes. So we got master 11, master number 11 and master number 22. Very cute. So if you have an Aries Venus, this is definitely resonating with that heart chakra, all right? But Aries Sun, Moon, Rising, doesn't matter. But Venus is your love, so you're dealing with the heart chakra here, and we got Archangel Raphael. This is, you know, there's a balance coming in with you. Yeah, and we got holding heart here, a woman holding a heart. So you got the opposite. You got the woman holding a heart. So Aries, you know, if you're Aries man, all right, there's this love, there's this balance coming in for you. This person brings that balance for you. You could be, you know, twin flames or master. I don't know about all that twin flame stuff, but you know, y'all could be soulmates is what I'm getting. All right. And this is 44 here too. So you definitely, you know, this is a soulmate, twin flame, or some kind of soul connection, Aries, that you are connected with or will be connected with. All right. So let's clarify a little bit more. What's this heart chakra? But this is also you getting centered with yourself. Okay. Right, Lotus? That's it. The simple things. Make sure our kids are good so that we are good. And then we could go keep it pushing somewhere. I'm not buying all those yachts and craziness. Like, what? Buying all these crazy shoes. No. You're not going to wear them all the time anyway. Where are you going? Some people, it be our folks, though. Our folks be buying all this craziness. And you don't never see them other people buying all that crazy. They do, but it's like they don't need to show that they rich. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be flashy about it. I mean, you don't got to walk around looking homeless either, but listen. And at this point, we should be supporting our own entrepreneurs. For how many years we've been paying money for them other people, and they all, don't get me started, Aries. We should be supporting our own people that create bags and clothing. I'm not saying that we don't have to patronize the other places, but I'm saying, Carl Kanai and stuff. All right, I think this is. Hold on, my battery. Okay, I don't want to burn out my computer. Oh, baby. All right, so let's see. Okay, Aries. Aries is showing up with the nice. All right, so Aries, you got the Magician here. Okay, this is Gemini energy. Bottom of the deck is Aquarius star energy. So this is definitely, you're taking some time to do the healing work for you. All right. Manifesting. You could be bringing in some type of love life towards you. If that's not the case, this is just you working on your heart chakra, manifesting in this love for self. Okay. We're going to clarify a little bit more. Oh, we did clarify. What am I doing? I'm bugging. The Magician is also about, whatever the universe, whatever you're sending out into the universe, it's coming back to you as above, so below. So, if you are setting out these intentions for love or whatever the case may be, this is coming back to you, right? It's bringing you in your twin flame. I mean, you got 4, 4, and 22 here. And you're 11, Aries. And if you're not 11 or you're 22, however this fits for you, that's what's going on with you. All right. Could be bringing in a Gemini, Aquarius. So far. All right. Let's check out what your health is looking like. Okay, so that Knight of Swords, not Knight of Swords, the Ace of Swords there. All right, so there's some clarity coming in for you. You could be doing some spell work yourself. All right, you could be a magician, like really a magician. You know how to do a lot of manifestation. All right, so what's going on here with health? Seven of Pentacles here. Okay. And we got the Moon. All right. So bottom of the deck is the Moon card. All right. With the Seven of Pentacles in regards to your health. Yeah, be careful with heart health. I'm getting heart health, heart failure. All right. So, you know, somebody who is doing a lot of extraneous workout. All right. Be careful. Gardening. So you don't want to overexert yourself, Aries. You know, just be easy, because we got this moon card here. And so you could be doing like a lot of crop work, or you're a farmer. All right. So just be careful with your movements, because this can cause some type of congestive, not congestive heart failure, but like some type of attack, because you're overexerting yourself. It's like you're this dedicated worker. You have to be out there, you know. You do a lot of manual work, a lot of physical work, Aries. Just be careful. Let's clarify a little bit. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's see what else is there. We had a full moon, I think it was last week. So, or a crescent moon. So we're in the last quarter of the moon. All right. So yeah, definitely be careful, Aries. Yep. The Three of Hearts. Clarifying. So please. I'm getting that there's going to be a lot of pain in your heart. And then we got the Ace of Pentacles and the Emperor here. Bottom of the deck. Oops. Bottom of the deck. So you could be a boss at your job. So you spend a lot of time at work. All right. What you do for work is very strenuous as well. I feel like you also are that type of boss that gets down and helps where needed. You know, or if you're like outside, you're an outdoors type of supervisor, you get down with the job as well. So just be careful, because I'm getting that there's this heart, you know, some kind of heart attack. All right. Okay. All right, Aries, you were doing good. Now I get this. Let's go into finances. I like that, the little stethoscope. That's cute, Lotus. That's cute. I like that. All right, so let's get into finance. Aries, you're the last one, and then we're gone. We don't need to drag it out no more. We got Justice card here. Okay. Pentacles. Okay. All right, so you're keeping a close watch on your money. You're keeping your money tight, is what I'm getting. But you make good money. Like I get that you are like this boss who, or if you're not a boss, you just really you're very hands-on, Aries. You're very into the ground. I don't know what you know. If you do gardening on the side, like you get money for this. Okay. Let's see what else. Yeah. Okay. Whenever you go. So what is this finance? What's this okay? All right, that's too much. So let's get this here. 10 of Cups. All right. Bottom of the deck is the 4 of Wands. All right, that's interesting. That's interesting. So, because this is looking like it's going into the love again. But then we got this 4-4 here. Okay, that's that 11-11. Some say it's the twin flames, but this has to do with relationships. All right. So for Aries, also what I'm getting is that you guys are moving from one house to another. I feel like the house that you're in now might be too small for you with your family. So you're moving from one place to another where it's bigger for you and your family. All right. So, that's finances. But I get that you work really, you guys are very diligent and you're like hard workers. So the money's not a situation. It's this. It's more like the health situation, but also if it's not that, then this is like this romance coming through. And if you're not in a relationship, I feel like you're preparing for a relationship, Aries. It's just like you know what you want. So it's almost like you're doing like this cleaning up, like spiritually, like you're taking care of yourself. You are taking care of your heart. You're taking care of yourself on a spiritual level, though, so that when this person does come, this twin, it's like you're already prepared for them, because this 10 of Cups is all about the happy home, wish fulfillment. It's also a water sign. It doesn't necessarily have to be that you're dealing with a water sign or a water sign is coming to you, but it's about that happiness. It's about that happy home, happy life, happy wife. My kids are taken care of, they're fed. We have everything that we need. Love. My grandmother used to say, you can't live on love alone. I'm like, who says I'm in love, Grandma? Just because I don't want to eat right now doesn't mean that I'm in love. Oh, I'm like, listen, she's like, because, love don't pay the rent. I know, Grandma. I know. But when you're in love, you only see what you want to see. And all I see is me for you and you for me. That's it. So, you're preparing for this. But if not, that's not the case. Then you're just making room, moving from one place to another, expanding your family. You could be in a 2-bedroom, moving to a 4-bedroom. I don't know. Or you're in a 2-bedroom and you move into a 4-bedroom. Something's just not big enough and you have to make that move, Aries. All right. Now let's move into romance. We got something in common. Let's see. All right. Mm-hmm. Aries, this is your song, Aries. Hopefully it doesn't turn out like that, though. It's just the song. The momentum of the song is what I'm saying, Aries. Not the Bobby and the Whitney. But I do believe they love each other. Right, Lotus? Claiming this message, too. Shoot, this was like the best one. Everybody else was kind of like, what? Gemini's was really, that was Gemini. I almost inclined to do a do-over for you because that reading was what? Virgo was crazy. Aquarius was crazy. Pisces and Cancer was just emotional. All right, so Aries, what's going on here in the love department? The romance. Wait, did I clarify why is it 10 of Cups? I didn't clarify. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, I'm losing it. Let me clarify the 10 of Cups real quick for your finances. Yeah. It's like making room for somebody else. So, there could be another baby on the way. Yes, I believe that they were soulmates too. Yep. Morning. She loves herself some Bobby. Okie dokie. So with the finances, yeah, the 6 here, 6 of Swords with the 10 of Cups. We got this Justice here too. So, okay, because this is what I'm also getting, Aries. You might be having to, with that 4 of, with this 4 here, I'm getting that there's an expansion on the family. So, you know, there's some kind of child custody. Somebody's taking custody of their children or somebody else's children. So there's this expansion going on here where we need more space. We need more room. All right. There's some turbulence going on here. So you're like, you know what? I have space. Aries, you're saying I have space to bring this child in, or this person here, bring them to my home. So now you're looking for a bigger space because you're taking on another child, or like I said, I saw pregnancy too with this Justice card here at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, but it's going to be, yeah, 6 of the 6 of Swords, and then we have the Ace of Cups right behind it. So don't worry about, you know, if I'm taking, you're doing this out of love, Aries. You're not doing it because you're worried about, oh, we got another mouth to feed. No, you're worried about if this child is in danger, or this child can't be, you know, they can't be in that household, then they need to come with us. Is what I'm getting, Aries. This is all about love. Yeah, because Aries are big-hearted like that too. They take care of, they take care of the family. They take care of the children as well. All right. So let's go ahead on to now romance. And this could be a family member, or you know, or a friend that's like a family member, Aries, that you're like, you know what, if I have to take this kid, or children rather, not kids, children, then we'll do that. Say when you love someone. Bobby's singing to my heart right now. Okay, so we got getting to know each other. Very cute. All right, and we got trust, bottom of the deck. All right, so the love card says here, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. That's that, you know, this is for that person who's doing the manifestation of bringing in that soulmate and calling in that soulmate. You've been doing the work, Magician. We see you, Aries. We see you working on that heart chakra. Because you're like, I want love this time around. I want love. Like Bobby said, when you love someone. Yeah, man. Okay, all right. Let's get a little clarification here. What's going on with this get to know each other? Yeah, with this trust in reverse, it's like you're not worried about what you trust this person. It's like you want to get to know them. So you're letting you're letting your guard down with your heart. And you want to love them back. All right. Aries, I like your reading, man. You did it for us tonight. Say you love someone. All right, we got both the bottom of the deck. Receiving what you need, progress, arriving, moving on, closure issues. Okay, that could be for that moving that children. All right, but the cards that came out is Not Today and the Sword and the Rose. Clarity. Not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation or call or person, boundaries, still angry. So that's what I was saying. Aries is not about wanting to like entertain anything else that's not on their love frequency. They want to get to know the person. So that, you know, Aries could have some boundaries up with trust, but they're opening their heart up to hear and see this twin, or this soulmate rather. You know, they want to get to know the person. Here's this truth again. They want to get to know you. That's the only way that's the only way you'll get to know this person. You listen to them, you hear them out, you get to be around them, you get to see them, you know what I mean? Like that's Aries is like, I've done that other stuff. This is what I want now. Not today. Not today, devil. All right. Aries said not today. Not today. So, all right, that was I'm going to give you guys your oracle and then we are done. 7-7. Oh my goodness. What is that? I forgot. I think that has to do with like the Christ. Something about the Christ consciousness or something like that. 7-7 is a very high intuitive number spiritually. Okay. All right, so let's get you a oracle. And we will set Aries on their little merry way. Sheesh, y'all. We did it. We did it. To those who hung on there for 5 hours, like, jeez. I really didn't expect it to be this long. But I think because the clarifying took a little longer. I don't know. I've never really seen this long before, though. The heck? That's what it is. All right, so this is your card, Tick-Tock, Aries, fire sign, Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. Tick-Tock, time is ticking. The bottom of the deck is To be fair. All right, here's 11 again, and we got 30. Breaking down to 3. It's time. So fire signs, there's something that's urging you to take precedence right now, whatever the matter is. This could be in regards to traveling, all right? But it's also saying taking time back. You're taking matters into your own hands now. It's time to take back whatever, you know. See, it says here to be fair. So it's like whatever wasn't fair for you, you're taking back that energy. It's time to take this back. This TikTok is like times of the essence right now. We're in this quickening. So it's like we got to catch up with it or we're going to get swept behind. Be mindful who you give your energy to, like who you give your time to, because time is currency, right? Your energy, your time, that's currency. So be mindful about who you're doing that with, where you're doing that, how you're spending your time, where you're spending your time, fire signs. What is that, an air balloon? You're breaking through some paradigms too. You're going on to this with 3, that's about like, so if 4 is about not boundaries but foundations, 3 is about collaborating. So you could be being propelled into moving forward into collaborating with people, certain people, creative, whatever that is for you. But this is the path that you need to go on. This is your road. So you have to take the time out to see what works for you, how it works, why it works. But you got to kind of like do it now, because there's this kind of urgency with the fire. That's that urgency. There's fire under your ass, fire signs. So you got to take that momentum and you know, keep it pushing, because that's what gets this the air balloon, right? It's fire. You draw the string, the fire blows up into the balloon, and that's what gets the balloon moving. So fire signs, you have this, there's some kind of urgency that needs to take place. The time 10:08 might mean something for you. Could be when you were born, anything, whatever that number means for you. All right, or 10:30. However those numbers play out for you. You could be October 30th. You could be October 8th. All right. So just whatever those numbers mean for you, that's where you need to concentrate on, because that is your angel messages as well. That's your angel numbers letting you know, look, we got things to do. Tick tock, tick tock. All right. All right, guys. Whew. That was it. Thank you, my Lotus. Whoa, we did it, right? Jeez. All right, so again, there is my personal website is up for, I can't even think no more. It is up for personal readings. I am now accepting personal readings. I don't think we're going to do any mini readings today. I wasn't prepared for that, because I thought, you know, we'd be a little too long. So we're not going to do that. Eli, thank you. Thank you. That was a very long one, Eli. We were here for a long time. Yeah, so if you want personal readings, see, and I don't know, if you don't have Zoom, I don't know how that's going to work. I'll figure it out. Well, we're going to get these live readings up, because I know there's some people like Booster and Roll that was like this. Time, where's that card? Time is ticking. Time is ticking. This is my reading. This, because I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo Venus and Mercury. So time is ticking for me too. Tick tock. That's my message. I claim that. You know I am. Lotus, thank you. I will. I'll be out until next week. And then we're going to come back next week, guys. Don't forget, next week we're going to do our 1-year anniversary, our celebration. So make sure you get your hair done. Get your nail. I'm just playing. Because I'm going to have y'all cam up. You don't have to show your face, but I'm going to have you cam up. And we're going to talk about, you know, how the year's been with, you know, being with the readings and Foxy Moon and how it's all working out. Where you were at, how it's all coming apart now. How is it not coming apart? What is LFB mean? Sheesh, man. We was rocking out. So salute to Maybach. Maybach came through. I think he made the 200 subscribers, so, or the 202 rather. Whatever. It's all good. I love it. Thank you again for making this possible, you guys, for getting me up to the 200 mark. You guys did that. So I thank you. Eli, what is LFB? Oh, my Lotus holding it down. Thank you so much, Lotus. Because if I try to sit here and then work that and type all that in and do this, we'd be here till like 10 o'clock. Like, Jesus, I ain't staying up that late. Oh, cute. All right, y'all. So this has been real. I don't know how I can break this apart, break this down where I could pin in. I don't know. I don't even know if I could do that. Like pin in the time frames. But thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all, each and every one of you guys. Big Cat showed through earlier. I'm a big cat. And Booster and Larry and Jay, Pink Sugars, Lotus, Love and Loyalty. And I hope I'm not missing anybody. Ro, Eli. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to exit out and peace out and go get some food and go to sleep. Okay. Oh, you can do that? That's why you're the moderator extraordinaire. I didn't know that. Thank you. Sure, girl. Listen. Collaboration. All right. So I'll talk to y'all on the next side. All right. Peace.